Good morning, everyone. My mic was muted, my bad. No webcam today, as you can see. We are live and alive. It is July 7th, 2023, 7:39 a.m. And we're going to be doing some interludes today. I wanted to test out some stuff. By stuff, I mean just like audio and songs for the most part. This stream isn't as important because we're just going to be doing like interludes and stuff for the most part. I have been working because the daily quests are all half off at the moment. I farmed this node since the last stream. I have farmed this node so many times. I've spent quite a few apples just farming this node just to get the gold assassin gems. And those things drop like one gold gem like per AP bar. It's kind of ridiculous, but farmed enough of them to get my Koyanskaya. It's probably easier to go to support setup, to be honest. She should be on the second page right there. You can see I got her to 10,610 right there. NP2 as the well. Oh yeah, completely forgot to mention that. This is kind of ridiculous. Look at this. We go to summon, right? I think I used the free. Definitely haven't done a single daily or a single multi, and I haven't spent a multi or any tickets on Koyanskaya's banner, nor will I probably ever again after hitting pity on her. But check this out. I did spend the daily disappointment, I think once or twice on her, but look at this shit. I think I did one multi after her initial banner because here's what the story was. After I hit pity, I did my daily friend point summon, right? And I got 3 servants, and for those who don't know, that's a catalyst, right? I do that almost every banner. The friend point summon where there's if there's 3 servants in the friend point summon, I do a multi, and 50% of the time it works all the time, right? I did that. Got 3 servants out of the free daily summon, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll spend another 30 quartz. I had like 80 quartz at the time. I was like, I'll throw one multi at the Koyan banner because I really wanted Canis. That's what I was shooting for. I was like, if anything, hopefully I get a Canis out of it because the friend point multi that I get 3 servants out of almost always gives me a gold servant. So I was like, hopefully I can get Canis out of that. Did a multi. Look at this shit. We go to summon history here. Right there. So here's the pity right there. You see at the very top right there, Koyanskaya of Light. That's where we hit pity. That was 900 Saint Quartz right there. That was a pity Koyanskaya. Look at the multi after that. Right there at the top, Koyanskaya of Light. So literally, she has the audacity. She has the audacity after I hit pity. Literally the multi after I hit pity, I get NP2. I was like, all right, dude, I am literally never summoning for you ever again. That is just a slap in the fucking face, man. I was so fucking angry. I was so angry. It was sad to watch the rolls VOD. Yeah, it was not fun. You've used like 50 gold apples on the mystery embers. I'm stuck on 114 Morgan since I'm fresh out of Grails. Oof. Well, hey, at least you took advantage of the triple triple XP or triple suck chance, right? I'm still farming for my last multi for Koyan, but if I still don't have her after that, fuck that banner. Yeah. Yeah. You're definitely better off going for Oberon at that point, Kiko, because I mean, Oberon can still help you out in arts comps, and then I'd say just save up for the Koyanskaya banner later this year, right? Because like you really, like, Buster farming is sick, but as I have learned, even Buster farming without Oberon, there are a lot of nodes that it struggles on. Like, you need Koyan and Oberon if you want to like Buster farm in some of the higher tier stuff. Like, I was struggling to, obviously some people probably already have, like, or they're farming with Morgan. I was farming with Mordred and Artoria, and there are some, if there's like a boss that on the 3rd wave that has like 150 plus HP and you're hitting neutral damage, it's pretty hard. Like, I was having to face card. So arts farming is still probably like really good until Oberon comes out. After Oberon comes out, obviously that solves the problem because he just fucking makes you do insane damage. That's why we use NP4 Mordred. I have NP5. I was using an NP5 Mordred and I was still struggling. I don't know. I was even using the like, here, let's go into this one because this is the node I was struggling on. Look at this shit. We'll use let me find there. So this is the comp I was using. So NP5 Artoria, she doesn't, the skills, she's 5'10", so she's just like barely able to, so maybe that's a reason too. But I even have my Arctic Mystic Code, which increases damage and NP damage for a turn. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. But here, look at this shit. I have to face card the last enemy, which is kind of annoying. Some instances the crits under double Koyan hit harder than the NP. Yep. I experienced that as well. So here, let's look at how fast I can do this shit now. I've definitely been getting used to it. Go bam, bam, bam. All my friends called me bitchless. Oh no, no bitches. No bitches. Gonna go battery, and then this battery, shoot again. Right. And then last wave, see, this enemy has 137k. And even with all this stuff, like literally I'll use every skill here. And then even this, so this increases, this skill increases attack and NP strength, right? And this, she'll still have to use one face card. I usually split it up because she doesn't need a second face card. Like if there, I'll never do an actual Artoria chain because it just takes a little longer, right? She only needs one face card, but this won't kill. It's kind of annoying. This is why, yeah, it's the neutral damage. The thing with Morgan though is, what sucks, see, 19k HP left. There have been times where the NP does like more damage and it's only got like 3k HP left, so I know once I can double up. Look, I actually got one of these fucking skill gems from that too. Jesus, those things are so rare. I know I can't farm with Cascu until I do LB6. Once I actually farm with Spirit Origin List, or once I actually get Artoria's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this skill is it a 5, are all of her skills 5-turn cooldown at max? I think they are. Because it goes down to 6 and then 5, I think. It goes down to, once I get them to level, they're both at 5 right now. She's 5, 5, 10. So if I get, yeah, they should go down to, at level 6, it should go down to 6. And then at level 10, it goes down to 5, right? Yeah, they're all 5 turns. So yeah, I can use the charisma twice on turn 1 and then turn 3, and then the On turn 1 and turn 3, I can use the Charisma, and then the Dragon's Core, the, oh my god, what is that thing called? I can use that on turn 2 and turn 3, just like the battery. The, what are they called? What's the Buster Up called? What do we call that? What's the term for that? Steroid, or Mana Burst, yes. Steroid / Mana Burst, yeah, her Buster Steroid / Mana Burst there, the second skill. I'll be able to use that on turn 2 and turn 3. And then double, which doesn't really help because I was already using it there, but that'll be level 10, so I mean, it'll be like double the damage, or not double the damage, but it'll be more damage than it's doing right now. So I mean, once, I bet I'll be able to 3-turn that node without, I'm already 3-turning it, but 3-turning it without face cards once I have both this Charisma and the Mana Burst at level 10. I bet that'll help out a lot. Yeah, so the thing I was about to say about Morgan, dude, I really want to farm with Morgan, but my dumbass, I was not realizing it when I was leveling up this fucking Mystic Code, but I have fucking the Mystic Code you use to farm with her without a plug suit. Is this one. And I have it at level 10 because my dumbass fucking leveled it to level 10 because I was like, I love this Mystic Code for challenge quests because you have a cure, you have an invincibility, and you have a skill cooldown. It's just really good for challenge quests, and I leveled it to level 10. Obviously, I can still use it for Morgan. It's not like I can't use it at all, but I'd rather be using something else because I don't like the Mystic Code EXP being wasted, which is unfortunate. And so my plug suit isn't fully leveled. It's almost there, you can see. And I'm probably not going to use plug suit unless I'm in, I try not to, after I got my plug suit to level 10, or sorry, level 9, I try not to break it out unless I have to in like lottos, because I knew that it was going to be used with the Oberon system, and I was like, okay, I need to slow down so I'm not wasting EXP when that system comes around. And I know we get another plug suit, I think this fall, correct? With Halloween this fall? Or is it Tunguska? We get it with one of those events. December? We get it with one of the events before the end of the year, right? Anyways, we get a second plug suit then, so I'm hoping before the end of the year I'll get this one to level 10, and then I can just swap to the other plug suit. That's the plan at the moment. Oh, it is Tunguska? Okay. I thought it was like Halloween for some reason. I knew it was like one of the events this fall. And that's the, I noticed the other day that the second plug suit is the, so plug suit is the one that Team A wore in the previews, in the PBs, or in the animation openings, right? Plug suit is the one that all Team A wears, and that, the other plug suit that we're getting by the end of this year is the one that the Master wears, the MC wears in the Part 2 PV, which is cool. So it's like canon, part of the story. I mean, all of these are part of the story in some way, but I thought that was cool. I didn't know where that one fit in. Oh, we get a different Mystic. Okay, so we do get one for Halloween. It's just not that one I was thinking of. Okay, I got them confused, mixed up. All right, so anyway, let me go back to the, what Mystic Code did I have on? I was leveling Arctic. So today, like I said, I wanted to point out that I've been farming my coin sky. I got her to 10, 6, 10 at the moment. And then I also wanted to point out, I wanted to tell you all how crazy it was that I got level 2, or sorry, not level 2, NP2 fucking Koyan scammer in the summon history there. I still think that's so insane. There's the pity Koyan Skyer right there. And then literally the multi after, I just did a YOLO roll and literally got her in a multi off stream. That's fucking, ugh. Never rolling on her again, dude. She actually is taunting me. Like, that is so fucking stupid. Topped up so I can do daily disappointments every day now. Yay, let's go. Someone, who was it in the Discord that got Koyan from daily disappointment? Someone did. Gotcha rolls. Oh, it's Ismanir. Ismanir did. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. All right. Without further ado, though, I have a lot of interludes to do, as you can see. Look at that. We also have rank up quests, but I'll probably do these in my own time because they're not story. Are interludes always NP, by the way? Like, what's the thing with interludes? Are they all... They're not skills, right? They're only Noble Phantasm? Interludes, yes, sir. So I went and did some Assassin node with the NP2 Saber and was able to kill the last wave with NP. What the fuck? Is it... Oh, wait. You have 10-10-10. Is that what you're saying, V-Remy? Oh, some are NP, some are skill? Oh, okay. That's weird. Why? So interludes just have to do with the, like, the servant gets a story, a part of it. That's why there's like a book next to it, right? The rank up quests are essentially the same thing as interludes. There's just no story tied to it, right? You have 6, 6, 10? Damn. Maybe 6 is enough of an increase to where that actually helps out. Where you... Oh, you're using a 50% starting CE and Castoria plug. Gotcha. That's what it is then. Yeah, I'm trying not to use plug. That's my issue. I know I can be like more efficient too if I just use plug, but because my plug is so close to level 10, I'm trying to wait to max it out in the lotto event because I know I'm gonna have to use it in the lotto event. I'm trying to use I'm trying to make a setup where it doesn't require a specific mystic code. That's the setup I'm trying to go for at the moment anyway. That's why I was struggling. It's fucking just making it harder on myself. Pretty much, yeah, they have story reasons for the upgrade. Oh, okay, that's cool. Rank ups are always give a buff to the servant. Interludes can just be story without any buff. Okay, gotcha. And yes, if you get your skills to 6, you can use it twice. Yeah, because of or I can at least use the charisma. Or I can use the charisma and the mana burst on level 1 or wave 1. I mean, but I have to use them on wave 1, whereas the I'd have to get them to level 10 to use on, or at least the mana, because the mana burst you'd probably want to save for wave 2, because the beefier enemies could be on wave 2, and then you definitely want it up for wave 3. Yeah, dude, Artori is such a goated fucking servant. She's so good for the Buster meta. Obviously Morgan, Berserker and all is better, but Artoria works really fucking well. Buster Servants with 100% battery are just amazing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for Melusine farming. I'm hoping I can I'm saving, I'm trying not to use, that's why I know I have cum cubes for where am I going? Where are the cum cubes? Pure prisms. I only have 92. Ugh. I was trying to save those for something I need. So I know for a fact we get Dragon Fangs in August. I don't know if I want to wait that for the hunting quest in August. I don't know if I want to wait that long. I got a few from. Can I level up a skill of hers right now? Where is she? Where is she? Oh, I think I need the. No, I should have Lancer gems. I think I had everything for her except for. Oh, I need 2 more, dude. Look at that shit. And doesn't she... Okay. And these are in the... I think medals are... Yeah, medals are in the next lotto as well. So maybe I'll just farm out Fangs with my free AP. That's probably what I should do now that I got Coin Sky at a 10-6. I got Coin Sky at a 10-6-10 at the moment. That's enough for people to use her on my support list. So I threw her on my support list for now. Hopefully people don't complain and don't want to use her if she's 10-6-10. Obviously a 10-10-10 is better, but you can at least farm with her with 10-6-10. Yeah, I'll probably just farm Fangs with my free AP off stream. And try to get those up, and then once I get all the skills to the point where she just needs these night medals, I know those are in the lotto, so I can definitely get those out of the lotto, and I'll be able to 10, 10, 10 her. I know I need a fuck ton of scales for Oberon and bells, which they both need. Item list. How many skills do I have? Bells are the monthly thing. I know I have like around 30 right now, I think. 34. And then are skills bronze? Are they're wait, what? Scale of Fantasy 56, which is enough for Oberon. I think Oberon needs 45 bells and 45 scales, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Melusine needs scales at all. I know she needs bells. Need a 5. So I was planning on spending my pure prisms on either bells or scales, whichever I needed. I don't want to spend them on anything else. Game said, no. I'm not a lolicon. The fucking Melusine is a maxicon. That's what Rudimentary, my dear, said. I thought that was pretty funny. I didn't chase Melusine. Melusine came to me, all right? Yeah, I've been using your Chihuahua. It's fine. Hell yeah. Sweet. Hell yeah. Glad it works. All right, let's get into these. Wait, I didn't even crack a cold one this stream, chat. I've had this right next to me this whole time. Ready for the ASMR? Oh, yeah. Crack open a Baja Blast. Nah, as much as I love Baja Blast, I'm trying to cut back on sodas. I have been for like the past year. Been pretty good about it too. Before that Baja Blast I drank for anniversary, I hadn't had like an actual soda in months. Even though I drink these fucking these fucking Celsiuses, like might as well be. They got no sugar though, at least. They're fucking basically just diet sodas. I need my caffeine though, and I hate coffee. Speaking of Baja Blast, Young Max is quite something. Yeah, did you see that shit? Oh no, yeah, we saw it. Yeah, Young Max. Yeah, that was my... Don't go back too far in my old videos on YouTube, man. I had an incel arc. All right, let's get started on these though. Where the hell am I going? Chaldea Gate. And Interludes. Which ones should we start with, chat? Take your pick. I got 25 of them. Are there any y'all know that are good off the top of your head that are here? Ooh, I want to do the Spartacus one at some point. Beardless Max is not my Max. Say. I don't think I have... Wait, Say's not there. I probably have it available, I bet, but she's just not leveled up. I'm sorry. Is she down here somewhere? Yeah, there she is. Unlocked by completing... You have to get her... Oh, you have to get her to Bond 4 as well. Yeah, that's definitely not happening in this stream. I'm sorry. Do Mango last? She might... It might just be story. Not all of these are upgrades. Is what chat informed me of. Let me go back down and see. Say Shonagon. Yeah, it just gives you 2 Saint Quartz. There's no upgrade. It's just story. What's up, Merlin? How you doing? Well, we can definitely do a lot of the characters I like. Oh, Benkei's might be interesting. Oh, Benkei's is just 1 node, is it? Yeah, some of those are just 1 node. Let's start off with waivers, considering what's it called just came out, considering Fate Strange Fake just came out and he was in there. Let's do waivers. Waver. Lord El... Oh yeah, he was in... Oh my god. I completely forgot that he was in fucking Septum. How many of y'all remember Waver showing up in Septum, dude? I completely forgot about that. Holy shit, Waver did show up in Story at one point. That's like where they explained pseudo-servants. The Interludes. All right. We're gonna be buster farming these Interludes, baby. Yeah, it was with young Alexander. Yep, I remember that shit. I don't remember like what their whole dynamic was in the story, but I do remember it. Foe singing. Foe. You look happy, Foe. You really like that lunch. It certainly was delicious. Everyone had different dishes. Oh no, dude. These Interludes are gonna be pain. Today's cook was a servant, apparently. Which heroic spirit was it, I wonder? Let's check the kitchen. Whoa! What happened here? It seems like something happened. Whose voice was that? It sounded familiar. Is it an intruder? A mysterious object is approaching. Contact in 3, 2, 1. Foe! Ouch! Ow, hey, why don't you look where you're going? Don't stand in the middle of the road, idiot. You're not allowed to run in the halls. It's okay, you're so small it tickled. Well, aren't you condescending, jerk? Excuse me, who are you and why are you running like this? You don't look like a Chaldea staff. Oh, well, you know I'm Hey, isn't this Mash and Max? Good timing. Help me, you guys. We have to do something before anyone else sees me like this. Huh? Who are you? Foe? You can't tell? It's me, El-Melloi II. I know it's strange, but I suddenly turned into my younger self. No way, you look totally different. Exactly. I mean, your frame is completely different. I'm telling the truth. You and the master should be able to tell, right? Mash is a servant. She should know. I am El-Melloi II. Yes, it comes as a surprise, but he's telling the truth. I mean, he's the same height as me. Don't call me short! Oh, this is not the time to get hung up on words. How did this happen? Do you know the cause? Of course, I have an idea. It must be those ill-mannered goddesses, I'm sure. Right, that's gotta be it. I knew something was up when she brought me a present. A show of gratitude my ass. I don't remember meeting her at a cafe at all. Anyway, we need a raid shift right now. Max, let's hurry and raid their base. Oh, okay. I don't have a meta greeting? What's that, Unafraid? I don't know what a meta greeting is. Case files. Holy shit, this is low effort type of pain. Yeah, this is like it is a year 1 interlude, isn't it? The meta's greeting is Koklik. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I might at some point pay for 7TV. I think you can pay to have like all the 7TV emotes active, can't you? I might do that at some point. Have them all on the channel. Excuse me. And so, oh my god, dude. Part 1 mash. And so, we're back to this familiar scenery. Is this the shaped isle? Actually, it's supposed to be the shapeless isle, you know. Hey, wicked goddess, come on out. Oh, why, it's Max and Mash along with, well. You're so small, I didn't realize you were there. I see the professor is with you, too. I welcome your unexpected visit here. What gift did you bring me this time? Her basic condition is receiving a gift. This goddess never ceases to amaze me. Sorry, but we've come empty-handed. I will come again, and again, and again. Sorry. What do you mean, come again? Damn it, Waver, I ain't coming on anything. There isn't a thing on this earth that would satisfy her as a present. She's like Princess Kaguya? In Japan, she makes unreasonable demands and enjoys messing with men. What a terrible misunderstanding. Please, don't take it seriously, Max. Hey, where did you go? Medusa comes back this afternoon. Oh, is that Max? Is Mash with you too? What's this? You came to play? Good timing. Today our little sister is also... Oh, what's that poor thing there? I thought he was one of the sand crabs. He's human? That's an unprecedented insult. How can you make fun of people like it's nothing? You know what? Stop talking. Return to me, my former self. Return me to my former self, otherwise you won't hear the end of it from Max. Senpai, you're involved all of a sudden. It's highly likely this will become your problem. What? You're the one who showed up all of a sudden? What are you talking? Shush, be quiet, This is getting interesting. I feel bad for your A-class servant. It's such a waste on you, Lord El-Melloi II. Why don't you just keep growing young and start over as a baby again? I am sure in a different future, the possibility of a more rosy life will be waiting for you. That's it! I'm taking her down! Leaving her alive won't benefit this world, its people, and all men! Oh my, how barbaric. In every era, men have their selfish reasons to go after frail women, but... women these days are strong. My self-defense measures are perfect. Come forth, protectors of this island. Let's begin with some warm-ups. Wow. Musashi on the GSSR? On Summer Artori and Tama? What? Oh wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Been trying to find the banner for Musashi. Is she in GSSR? She all previous 5 stars are in the GSSR. You just have to find the right banner because there's a specific banner that they're on. They're all split up. Yeah, like Unafraid said, the one with Summer Artori and Tama, she's on that one. My defenses are perfect, she says. Proceeds to get slapped by Excalibur. Yeah, here we go. Year 1 interlude, baby. Witness the Buster farming meta. No, Berserker is on a different one, I believe. I can find you the link if you want, Ryoman. Let me see. FGO, year, or anniversary 6, GSSR. There you go. Yeah, if you want to click on that link, it should take you to the Lucky Bag screen. Hey, what's up, Daryl? How you doing? And that'll show you, just scroll down and you can see all the sections, like each banner. Yeah, no problem. We out here buster farming, baby. Not even people hug, I'm sorry. I'm a scuff streamer, what do you expect? Here, since we're not doing like a story stream. Oh my god, I got a lot of bond from that. What the fuck? Y'all see that? I got like 2k bond from that. That's a lot. Let me go to 7. What is it? 7TTV? Right? Sign in. Let me see if I can do it right now for y'all. Oh my god, I still have like 150 slots left, dude. I'm at 119 out of 250. Which ones do you want? And I'll let me throw this on my other monitor. Hello, my name is Noob Master. Nice to meet you. Hello, Noob Master. How are you? All right, you want people hug? Let me look for that. Wait, how do I search an emote? I don't even know how to search an emote on this shit. Doing good. How about me? I am doing fantastic. Thanks for asking. Emotes. Do I have Cat Jam? I don't even have Cat Jam, dude. Oh wait, I think it is already there. Yeah, no, I have Cat Jam. Wait, right? Cat Jam. Yes, I do. Hell yeah. We got Booba. We have Bedge. I have Bedge. We do have Booba, thankfully. Dude, I'm so bad with fucking. I'm such a boomer, dude. I don't know how to do any of this shit. This is what I get for it because I used to stream a ton back in the day. I started streaming in like 2014, but then like the past like few years, I took a few years off of streaming and like I don't know how to fucking do anything now. Actual boomer. How do I search? Search. Okay, so you wanted hug? People hug? People hug. Use emote. Bam, there we go. All right, people hug should be on, I think. Cat hug, that one's cute. Bear hug. Okay, wait, what was the other one you wanted? The lick? There was some lick one you wanted. Lick. Licka? Oh my god. It's like the it's like sniffa. Licka? That one's hilarious. I'm adding that one. Cocklick, yes. Lick the mods? Wait. That one's funny. Cocklick. Hyper cocklick. All right, there we go. I think I added. Do we have mods? No, I have like 3 mods and they're never in here because I stream at weird times. There's a hyper cocklick, yeah. Did that one work? No. Oh, you know what? I probably have to reset the fucking... It's stream elements on there. Or wait, is it working in the chat at least for y'all? I think the stream elements thing might need to reset for it to show up on... That one worked. It works for you? Okay, yeah, it's probably on my end then. Because it needs to, like, refresh the whole stream. It'll work next stream. Shit, I still have, like, 150 slots left. If y'all want to just, like... DM me or PM me on Discord, if you're in my Discord, and give me a whole list of them, and I'll add them off stream, and then next stream they should be on. All right, let's keep going. The Truth to the Ascension. We're actually getting lore. This whole node is just the lore to Waver's 4th Ascension. Pretty funny. Or 3rd Ascension. Koyan Scammer. Golems won't even be a threat not to Max. Is that all you've got? Why don't you just give up and lift my curse? Now I'm pissed. I wanted to do this, so I was just gonna stand by and watch. But you're mistaken if you think we'll allow some nameless brats like you to talk down to us like that. I'll show you the technique that was made to make brave men cry. Is that okay, me? Yeah, I guess we're left with no choice. Let's do this. Come, Medusa! My big sisters, please stop summoning me like that. I'm not some giant robot, you know. Silence! Don't talk back to your sisters. Anyway, that thing over there, that one? That cheeky guy over there, he dared raise his hand against us. That's right. Despite our hospitality to welcome him as a guest, he charged at us without saying a word. I see. Technically, she's not lying. Is that true, sir? Whoa, isn't that servant a bit too scary? No, you're getting it wrong. We came to talk. We only resorted to force because we weren't making progress. Unfortunately, he's not lying either. All right, get ready. As punishment, I'm turning you to stone for 100 years. You'll be small for a statue. At least I can use you as a paperweight. Ha ha ha, I see riders sure are professional at pressing all my buttons. Now, Master, punish that giant for me. Okay. Yeah. How do I refresh the chat overlay? I don't even know, dude. Stream chat? Edit? Bro. Wait. Dies of cringe. Oh, did it work? Wait, try one of the new ones now. What's up, Tamamamo? It didn't work. Fuck, dude. Unfortunate. Yeah, but I bet it might be OBS itself. Like Foley might need to. Ooh, refresh, wait. Refresh cache of current page. Oh, will that do it? Yes! I have fixed it, chat. You just noticed there's no max for today's video. What do you mean? That's me, I'm gaming. Nah, JK, that's my dad. That's my dad in the other room playing Elden Ring. By the way, do you a silver bronze servant you grailed? Yeah, I have a couple. Spartacus has 1 grail. I took Spartacus to level 70. Arash is probably the highest low star one. I took Arash to level 90. Arash is the original GOAT, man. He helped me out so much early game. I have him on my friends list too. I have a spot on my friends list right now. Is there anyone in chat that has been here for a long time that has wanted a spot on my friends list for a long time? Because I just leveled up recently. I think I have a spot on my friends list. No, I'm not. No, I'm not in NP2ing Oberon. I'm officially in save mode for Summer Kama because I want multiple copies of Kama. I'm just securing my Oberon with NP1 Oberon with USOs. I challenge you to do Oberon and double coin Skya team comp. We could try that. I don't mind trying that. I probably gotta level up his skills first though. Your friends list is currently full. Oh no. Sorry, Medusa. Good thing Oberon doesn't need statues or skill gems. Oh, really? Yeah, I know he needs 45 bells and 45 bells and 45 scales. I have the scales, I don't have the bells, but I've got pure prisms I can spend if I need to. Look at that, dude. Look how much fucking bond you get for these. Holy shit. That is a fuck ton of, that is a lot of bond. It's like double the bond you normally get for like a normal node. Oh yeah, look at the look at this person, level 9 sent me a friend request. I looked at their confirmed setup earlier. They've got Vitra and look at their support. I was like, wait a second. Brand new account has Vitra and Arjuna altar. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, wait a second, dude. Level 9. That's crazy, dude. Motherfucking rolled GSSR off the rip. In 2 years, yeah, I saw the nodes with 2K bond points. I don't know anything about that story, but I did see the quote unquote like challenge quests you can essentially farm in the future for bond. Looks pretty cool. And literally just went into the game, pulled a starter, anti-quartz, paid for GSSR, yeah. Look at his name is Whoa, wait a second, I just realized that name. Wait a second, dude. Was that 3? I didn't even realize his name. Yeah, I just realized the name. I almost said it. Jesus. But he had 3. Yeah, he had the 3 at the end of it. And so he probably made the, like, that was his 3rd account. I bet he did it until he got, like, what he wanted out of the GSSR. And then this person that sent me a friend request, I almost accepted because they have a pretty good box. Look at their box. NP5 Melusine with Black Grail on their list. I was like, holy shit. Is that a NP5 Morgan as well? Jesus. Yeah, I wanted to accept this person, but they're not. This isn't someone in the chat. As far as I know, they just randomly added me after using my Koyan Sky or Castoria, probably. Serpent Mommies. Yeah, I still don't have Vitra either, and I really like her. Yeah, so if anyone wants to send me one, that's that right there. All right, it's in the chat as well. We're gonna finish this node, and then I usually say when I have a spot on my friends list, people can just infinitely send me friend requests, and oh, there's Daryl right there. Let's go, Daryl. So let me deny the top person. If anyone else wants to send me friend requests that doesn't have me added, there's my friend code right there. Go ahead and send me a friend request right now. And at the end of this stream, I'm just gonna accept Daryl, but the rest of you will be like on this list, even after my friends list is full. And I can just go down the list whenever I level up and just accept people that have been waiting. I do have a rule that is just make sure that you log in every day, because normally when people want to add me, I go down my list, and if someone hasn't... Why the heck is that blank? Oh. Normally I go down my list, you can see everyone is logged in at least a day ago. Normally I go down my list, and if anyone hasn't logged in at least 2 days or more, 2 days is the limit. If you haven't logged in more than 2 days, I usually unfriend you. So just, if you want to be on my friends list, just make sure you log in every day, and that's how to stay on my friends list. I won't unfriend anyone who has at least been logging in daily. So that's the only thing. But you can go ahead and send me more. Here, I'll flash that again. Go ahead and send me a friend request, and at the end of this stream, I will accept Daryl, and the rest of you will be still like on here on this page, and I can just accept you as I unlock more friend slots. All right, moving on. Sent me one Arcana? Gotcha. Let's go. You've been using my Castoria like crazy? Good. Yeah, I've got the whole reason I leveled 2 Castorias because when I rolled my 6th copy of Castoria, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have an NP5 Castoria, and I'm gonna fully level my 6th copy just so I can have the QP CE and the Bond CE on my friends list at all, or on my support list at all times. And then for events, I can have like 2 event CEs like on 2 different Castorias as well. And it's worked out pretty well. I've farmed quite a bit of friend points from that.
Enemy rider is defeated, but is this really a good reason to fight? Damn. Hey, that was sloppy, Medusa. You didn't go easy on him because he looks like a good kid, did you? That's not it, me. Medusa isn't getting heavier and slower. Max is getting stronger. Not heavy. I'm not heavy, big sister.
Damn, why are they so mean to Medusa, bro?
Your secret weapon, Medusa, is no match for us by herself. This time, why don't you just... What are you talking about? The real battle begins now. Both golems and Medusa couldn't finish the job. In that case, we'll have to get serious. I'm sure we'll be forgiven for revealing that forbidden name. Huh? No way, big sister. You wouldn't. I see. You're right. If it comes to this, we have no choice but to use that. Get ready, you... Monchi-ichi? Monchi-ichi, demon god of the Shapeless Isle, distinguished in Greek mythology. The demon god who flattened 100 brave men, the true body of the Trinity goddess Gorgon. We release you here and now. They're actually fusing into the three-headed blue eyes white dragon. Bum, bum. Monchi-ichi, isn't that the little furry dolls from the 70s? I have no idea. I thought those things were called trolls. Oh, that is a reference? I'm super confused. Wait, what the hell? Why are they so tanky? Oh, this sucks. Oh no, she's resistant, that's why. Playing 4 FGO accounts is a pain. What the fuck, bro? Bro, you couldn't even pay me to do 2. Oh no. She's gonna morb, chat. She's gonna morb. Koyan! Chihuahua! Get her, Jolter. What is that emote, Daryl? You don't say? What the fuck? That emote is terrifying. Yo, leave her alone. Crit. Crit. Yes. That's my girl. That's my girl. Can I get the Jolter emote in chat? You should have it if you're following. Jolter! Jolter emote! Let's go! Oh my gosh, whose Jolter emote is that? That's cute. I've never seen that.
Shelter rage. Yes. Yes. Mwah.
Actually, there's no such thing as the true body of Gorgon, even if there was—
Oh my god, was this before Gorgon's release? That's so fucking funny. I was expecting the Gorgon unit to show up.
Actually, there's no such thing as the true body of Gorgon. Even if there was, it wouldn't be introduced here.
Oh man. This was actually before Gorgon released.
Twice I was defeated for unknown reasons. Just how unfortunate can I be? You scared me for a moment. Turns out it was just you three attacking together. You're really out of ammunition now, right? Just give it up already and release me from this curse. A curse? Well, what is that? Surely my sisters didn't cause you any trouble. Don't worry about it. I know you're always the victim. Sorry about the rough treatment. Why don't you rest? You too, Stheno and Urieli. Get rid of this rejuvenation curse on me. Rejuvenation? What's that? That little runt there is... So I didn't realize it after all. That's Lord El-Melloi II himself. For some reason, he's returned to his younger self. No way! That handsome man used to look like that? How much pain do you have to endure to grow into that? That's my business. Leave me alone. Wait, hold on. You didn't know? Nope, I didn't know. If I did, I would have teased you much more. That means no way. Yes, as you might expect, my lord. We have nothing to do with it. What? What? What did you say? Well, that's what I thought. So. What's the cause then? I can't think of any other external factors. Then the answer is clear, isn't it? If there are no external factors, it just means your growth led to that body. Foe. It is a logical conclusion. Your body got younger because of your ascension. That's ridiculous. Then it's pointless, isn't it? Ascension is a reform to make one stronger. Why would I revert to the form when I was immature? For you, there are things you can only do in that form. Rather, you can say that form is the origin of all your concepts. Oh, that's cute. Because it's when he met Alexander the Great, and was when his ideals changed. See, your ability as a servant hasn't degraded one bit, right? When you fight as a main character, that form is the most powerful, or most fitting. You didn't even realize it. How adorable can you get? I ended up playing with you for a bit. I received the best present to relieve my boredom. Again, played by you! But it doesn't feel right to just keep taking from you. If you play some more, I may be able to give you information about an elixir to turn you back, Lord El-Melloi. Oh, let's just go, Senpai. Lord El-Melloi is going into a battle that he'll never win. Those who challenge Stheno will only end up being played by her and then disposed of. I shall be careful. Let's go back to Chaldea. Good luck, Lord El-Melloi. Oh, let's go home then together, damn it. Just you watch. I'll be back to my original form in no time. Iskander. Hey, I didn't have this. Wait, what does it do? Increases with overcharge. Oh, it's the curse is 6 turns instead of 3 turns. Okay. And then greatly decrease their defense is also leveled up. Huh. All right, well, these characters were in there. Might as well do whoever this is. Is that Stheno or Urieli? I can't tell. They literally look identical. Sonic Brandon, using your koi on Chihuahua. Not unless we dispose of Stheno. Foe! Yes, Foe, we've been here. Hee 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 Yes, I see. So this is the place. It's kind of strange, this feeling I have, but part of me seems to be accepting of it. Yes, I see. In this place, something like this could happen. This is where I was. Hee hee hee.
Yes, my goddess.
That's right, the shaped isle. I think she called it. We stopped by during our search in the second singularity. You, or maybe it's better to say all of you? Either way, the landscape seems to differ from the island you and the rest of the Gorgon sisters used to live on. Yes, it's very different. This is nothing like it. But they do have the sea in common. Yes, I was at sea, was I not?
Yes, my goddess.
Senpai?
Foe?
What is it? Oh, right. You have my thanks, Max. Bringing me to this place where I was has made me very happy. I mean it. So I'll give you a reward. You can see the cave entrance by those rocks? Fo. That's the cave Stheno told us to go into. Dangerous monsters were placed there. The second singularity, 1st century Rome, has already repaired itself, but it still might be dangerous. That phantasmal might still be in there. It's better to stay away. What is it? I can't hear you. Huh? I'm curious to see what kind of trial I gave you. So, please, Max. That's...
Yes, my goddess. We're actually just simping.
Senpai, what's gotten into you? You're acting strange. Fo. From the look of it, she's using some kind of divine authority? But if she's using something of that nature, I think I'd be able to detect the magical energy. You're silly, Mash. I am a goddess who was born only to be loved. Even as a heroic spirit and a servant, my divine core does not change. So, hee, it's natural for Max to fall in love with me.
Mashu jealous.
What is it? You look like you want to say something. No, I don't. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? I see. You're cute for a human, Mash Kirillite.
Yes, my goddess. We're actually just a robot.
Senpai! Foe! Oh, jeez. I guess you're going into those caves. There isn't any treasure in there, though.
Roar.
I sense magical energy the instant we entered. Senpai! Oh, what did I tell you? There are still phantasmals here. Is it a chimera? I bet it's a chimera. Those things are strong. Oh my, what an ugly, fierce, miserable beast. It's not fair. I didn't know there was all this fun in here. Where did I find such a monster, I wonder? I want one too. It's gonna eat us all before we can keep it as a pet. Here it comes. Senpai, your orders.
Yes, my goddess.
Senpai? Oh, jeez. It's definitely some kind of charm, completely under her spell. Foe, bite Max, then we can fight. Foe! Did you come to your senses now? It's time for battle. Give me your orders.
Damn, dude, Foe bit us. MJ, is that you? You're gonna go to bed now. Good night. Night, Noob Master. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. And I appreciate the follow. Thank you. It's your Riley expression is different. That's the one everyone used for, does she have the charm, NP or skill? That's the one everyone used for Camelot, right? She's the archer, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, she has the charm against male servants, and then she's an archer, so she was just really good against all the sabers of Camelot. Yeah. That's the one, I think, right? Everyone says that she like carried them through Camelot. Oh, the panda emotes, let's go, baby. Panda, panda, panda. I got broads in Atlanta. Oh, also, I keep forgetting. I wanted to try... So we're gonna turn down volume, all this shit a bit. And I wanted to test out this stream, because this isn't a super important stream that... I don't care if it gets DMCA'd or anything. I wanted to try out this Garden of Avalon OST and see if it gets copyrighted when I throw the VOD up on YouTube. I imagine it'll probably get copyrighted, but I'm curious how hard, because if you're a YouTuber or if you've uploaded videos that have copyrighted content on YouTube before, you know there's like levels to it, and there's if it's copyrighted at all, like you can't monetize it, but I don't really care about that. I'm mainly concerned with it being blocked in countries or being like taken down altogether, because there's certain levels of copyright. The copyright level 1 is just like you can't monetize it, which is whatever. I don't really care about that, but people can still watch the video. The second level is it's blocked in certain countries, as in this artist for whatever reason doesn't want or doesn't have the rights for whatever reason to have people from different countries listen to it, so it'll be blocked in some countries. And then the third and worst level is it is blocked worldwide. Sony is really bad about this. I have been copyrighted many times on my stream VODs by Sony, or like Aniplex of America, who is owned by Sony, for like certain FGO. Like if the FGO like openings or like the music plays from the openings on my live stream, if I'm like watching them when they're part of the fucking game, the app, which I think is so stupid, Sony will completely take down the video, and I can't even, like, they won't even just copyright level 1 it to where it can still be viewed worldwide and they just take the ad revenue. They will copyright level 3 it, where they will completely take down the video and no one can look at the video. And so I was curious. I wanted to stream Garden of Avalon this weekend, of course, and there's an OST, there's a soundtrack that goes with it, and so I wanted to see if the soundtrack was actually copyrighted. And so we're going to be playing that in the background for a bit this stream to see if this ends up getting copyrighted when this VOD goes up on YouTube. It's a pretty good soundtrack. I've listened to it before. Yeah, 'cause copyright strikes are stupid, so are the companies implementing it. Yeah, and they fucking suck. Yeah, Nintendo is very bad as well. She has charm on the NP and a skill, plus her NP is anti-male. That's what it is. Yeah, that's why she's so good, huh? I think this song, if I'm not mistaken, was used in FGO a few times, right? Even though it's from the Garden of Avalon OST. I'm almost positive I've heard this in FGO. It was used, yeah. Wasn't it at the beginning of Camelot when Merlin was talking to... Oh, it's the faux theme? Oh. I thought, wasn't it also used when, I think this was used when Merlin was talking to, what's his name? The fucking, it's literally in my fucking party right now. I keep wanting to say Galahad for some reason, but that's Mash's spirit. Bedivere, yes, thank you, Daryl. I think, wasn't this OST used when Merlin was talking to Bedivere at the beginning of Camelot as well, I thought? Because you have like Merlin like in Avalon, like talking to Bedivere who walked like 15,000 years to get to Avalon, right? Or not 15,000, 1,500. Yeah, I think it was used when Betty was talking with Merlin in Avalon. Yep, I think that's when I first heard this song, which makes sense because like this is the Garden of Avalon OST, which is probably why they used it, right?
Phew, that was fun. I'm not supposed to be this strong, you know.
Did assigning her an accurate servant class make her stronger? Here, maybe I should pause the OST when I'm reading. Either way, yeah, good work. No, wait, there's more. This time there's lots more.
Mash, continue combat. Right, Master.
Yeah, it was both, you think? Yeah, I think it was both as well. They definitely like to replay the same OST like over and over again, or in different parts of the story in FGO, that's for sure. Yeah, so maybe this OST is fine then, because that maybe they've used a lot of these OSTs in FGO, so a lot of it's uncopyrighted, hopefully. Which of the old welfares you hoping to appear in the evocation system? Is that the system, the leaf system in JP? What's the evocation system? Is that the leaf system? Yeah, oh, okay, it's the leaf system. Santa Salter. Just because she's like one of the welfares I missed that I really want. The weed system. Well, I like it. Yeah, Santa. Who are the ones that just happened? That I think one of the ones that just got announced. I was excited for. There were 3 that just got announced, and I was really excited for one of them. I can't remember which one it was. First 3 summer servants. Oh yeah, Summer Jalter's there, huh? Oh, maybe it was Summer Ska. I have Summer Jalter and Summer Hokusai. It must have been Summer Skahawk. Or maybe I was just, you know what? It was probably I just thought Summer Jalter was cool that they were bringing her back. Because I have a Summer Jalter already, but I probably just thought it was cool they were bringing her back. She is a very good unit. What's up, Cookie? How goes the Buster Lupin? It is going. Check this shit out. We go bam. 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 Bam, bam. Nice. Easy clap. Oh, and you get servant coins? Oh, that's huge. Yeah, she's a really good unit. Single target Buster Berserker. Does she have any survivability, or is she just a glass cannon? I haven't even used her in so fucking long. I don't think I've used her since fucking that summer. Coins are a nightmare. Maybe they'll fix them this Annie on JP and we'll get it 1.5 years early. Oh, let's go. Oh, she has a dodge per turn. Jaltar has a 1-turn dodge per turn. does it feel to taste the power of Buster looping? It is fantastic. I really like it with Artoria because she doesn't require a Mystic Code, which I really need because my dumbass leveled the skill cooldown one. Which one is that? It's not Atlas. Or is it Atlas? I always get Atlas and the 20% charger one mixed up. $56K bond away from bond 10 or bond 7 Morgan. Ooh. Just call it the Sion Mystic Code. True. Yeah, the Sion Mystic Code. I got that one to level 10 because I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that I was gonna be using it so much with Buster farming, and I got it to. It was like the second Mystic Code I ever got to level 10 because I was like, this is a really good Mystic Code for challenge quests, and it is, but I never took into account that in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna be using Plug Suit exclusively for Buster farming because of Oberon, and so I like didn't touch Plug Suit and was leveling Atlas for so fucking long. And got it to level 10, and now Buster's here, and I'm like, well, I messed up. It's not like I can't use it, it's just I prefer not to, so I can level other Mystic Codes. What do you do that doesn't need Plug Suit? I'm using Artoria at the moment, because Artoria gets 20% off of her NP, and then she has a 30% battery on a 5-turn cooldown, so you can do, you can use her 30% battery on wave 2, and you'll have 50%, and then you use one of the koi on 50%, and then you just do the same thing on wave 3, but you'll have to use the 50% first, and then you get her 30% battery back. Hey, yo. Are we back? Hello? Chat, can you hear me? It lives. I think we're back. I might have to refresh the, hang on. The actual on-screen chat. My internet, my lights flickered, and then I was like, oh shit, and I saw Yowie saying, or who was it? Someone in chat was saying, it was Unafraid was saying crackling hard, and I assumed that was like, you meant the stream? And then I like looked at my router, and then the lights flickered, and I was like, oh shit. Someone must have hit a, oh, there you go, chat refreshed on stream. Okay, cool. Someone must have hit a light pole. Double check what the problem is. I think, I mean, this happens every now and then. I live in a fucking rural ass town. I will check the surroundings. I look down my window, I see nothing. Let me look what the weather is like. Maybe it's the weather? Well, it's just cloudy. It's not even raining or windy right now. It's just cloudy out. I assume someone like hit a pole like down the street or some shit. All right, let me continue. Let's finish this node.
There was some weird snake too, huh? I already have plenty of snakes. You do? Oh, no, nothing, Mash. Anyway, this cave is tiny. Are we at a dead end already?
Well, if this is a real labyrinth, I would have opposed coming in here, Goddess. I'm glad your sister went easy on us during that trial.
I see. Here it is. So this is what I was doing.
Foe?
What's wrong? Nothing. I've seen what I came to see. Let's go. Huh?
Foe?
Wait, was something there?
What did you see?
Were you looking at something?
It's nothing. Oh, geez. Now even Max wants to know. Don't worry about it. I just found something I expected to find. A message that I left for me, or maybe a message that I left for her. It's nothing, really. If by some chance or miracle she and I were to manifest in the same era, that's impossible, of course, but if it was possible, and then we never saw each other, this was a short message from me, just in case that ever happened. She told me to never change, and for you to never change either. Wait, why are you making me say this? You're a cheeky human, Max. I'm sorry, my goddess. Sorry for overstepping myself, goddess. Senpai, again? Foe!
Some resistance to her charm should be present, but her spell is truly irresistible. That's what makes the goddesses so amazing.
Well, of course. I'm a goddess beloved by all. All you have to do is love me, just adore me from afar. Don't ever think about peeking at me or inside of me, otherwise a beautiful snake will bite you. Monka. Noble Phantasm rank up. Do more damage. It's just more damage to single male enemy. Hell yeah. New profile. She smiles as if she is pleased to see her master, but really, she wants to watch and enjoy that person's eventual demise. Damn. Since her master is the first human she has ever seen in a while, she wants to make her take her time to observe them writhing in pain. Hey, yo. Are things okay on your end, Max? Yeah, everything's good. I am okay, Yowie. Thank you for worrying about me, though. We're all good. We all Gucci. All right. We have a lot more in here, huh? What the hell? Saber Slayer. Oh, I want to do Spartacuses. What happened? The internet just went out. My lights were flickering and then the internet went out. I was saying I think someone like hit a pole or some shit down the street. It's pretty chill for a Zerger. Oh yeah. What voice did I use for him?
Master, ye who's not an oppressor, but destined to become an oppressor one day. Yes, I see that you're confused. I understand we're inside the camp of a Roman army, and at this moment, we're going to show them our strengths, so it seems that I cannot avoid my destiny for battle.
What's going on? Where is this place?
Not to worry, we both share the same destiny. Although if you do end up being an oppressor, I'll have no choice but to cut down your head. Perhaps I should have cut you down the day you became my master, but for now, I shall accompany you. Or maybe, no, as long as you're a master, there is no use. It's sad, but that is my destiny.
What happened? Please, just listen to me.
It is time now for battle and bloodshed. The road forward from here will be a living hell. Yes, my blood will seethe, and my muscles, organs, skin, and all that I am will tremble with delight.
Master, I don't want to bother you when you look so confused. And I know this is sudden, but it looks like we're captured. What? How come? All I know is that we were already like this when I woke up. See? Even Foe has his cute little shackles on. Foe! It seems that we will be forced to fight as combatants, as gladiators.
You there, puppets of the oppressor, come out! I'll take you on as much as you like.
And what's making this even worse is Spartacus is really in the mood for a fight. Rather than think our way out of this, it might be better for us to fight.
All right, so we'll start with a warm-up, eh?
Master, orders please. All right, let's begin. Huh?
It is over, sad and fragile, and no one would sing of their praises. They stood before us without a shred of fear in their body. They charged at us. Now that's courage, a great and might conviction, something an oppressor will never have. Hail them! Hail these warriors! Not me, but them!
Master, wait a little longer before giving orders.
Aha! You're next. Come at me!
A lion? Master, your orders. This could be a real fight. Or maybe not. Now that I think about it, Spartacus was always renowned for being a great gladiator. On this kind of battlefield, he can handle this alone without a problem.
This stench! It reeks! This is the stench of impatience mixed with the stench of rage. It's the stench of animosity that they will not let us return alive. In that case, I am already prepared. Monsters, bring out the monsters that you people sealed away with your oppression. That is their way of becoming free. For as long as our interests conflict, I will crush them. Yet, when all has ended, I shall weep. I will take their hands and shed tears of blood for their destiny.
This time, it is my turn, right? Fool.
A warrior with the head of a beast, eh? I am ready. Let each of us now fight for our freedom. I love Spartacus.
Spartacus can farm in the Koyanskaya Oberon system too. He's got a 30% battery. I was actually thinking about grailing him up to like level 100 and farming with him. All right, let me play some more of this OST. Thinking about buying Extella and Extella Link this coming payday. Ooh, and to buy a GSSR for my alt. Let's go. Who are you gonna roll on your alt, or which GSSR? Brother, you need help? Play HSR, it's better for your wallet? What's HSR? Oh, Honkai Star Rail, my bad. I don't know. The main reason I play Fate is honestly for the story. I fucking love this. I love its story. Regardless of the gacha rates. I'm just too sucked into the Fate universe and Nasu's writing. Yeah, the Morgan Castoria one is a really good bang for your buck.
We've defeated the werebeasts, but from what I can see, it looks like more are on the way. Now it's
merging with a woman and a serpent, but whoever appears before me shall be a warrior. Will that torso of yours curl around me and crush a fist, or will my blade pierce your torso first? The bone-crushing battle shall wait no longer. I'll gladly vanquish my foe.
Spartacus, the goat, dude. Yes, I play Fate for the story, hides Murasaki lewd body pillow. Can you explain the Fate timeline in under an hour? Yeah. It's not that convoluted. I mean, it's a multiverse. Like, you want the main timeline? Like, what? How do do you explain like it's a multiverse. How do you explain a timeline in a multiverse? The whole timeline in chronological order of events? I don't even know if I have the knowledge of like everything. Like the popular ones I definitely could though. Giguk did like most of it in like 30 minutes. You could definitely do the whole thing in an hour, I think. History in a multiverse with the touch of horny, yeah. Explain the 3 official Shiro timelines in FSN, yeah. Yeah, that's easy. A touch of horny. Have you seen the LB6 3? No, I haven't seen any of the, I don't watch any of the PVs until after I've completed the story because they usually spoil shit. I haven't seen any of the LB6 PVs. Your music's too loud compared to the voice. I know, I want it to be loud because I'm trying to check these for copyright. Hang on, this one's almost over. This is one of the rare times where I'm like trying to get copyrighted. I'm trying to test these. This stream isn't really a important story stream, so I'm like trying to test these tracks before I play them this weekend and see if I get copyrighted by them. I don't think I will, to be honest, because I think normally on YouTube, if you go to the description, you can see if YouTube like flags it for copyright, like on the description of videos, and this person is not the original artist, and it doesn't look like they got flagged in the description, so these should be fine. Yeah, I think I had an old thread where I explained the Fate timeline, or like the watch order anyway, and I was like, the easiest way to understand the Stay Night timeline, at least with Shiro, is just to understand that 0 is a prequel. So if you want to watch Fate 0, just understand that it's a prequel to the first Stay Night. And the reason there's multiple Stay Nights is because Fate Stay Night was originally a video game, and that video game had 3 endings based on quote-unquote choices. Obviously that's not how a visual novel works, but if people don't understand what a visual novel and routes are, they're not going to understand, like, they're not going to get it. So the way I understand it to Western audiences is I say, Fate Stay Night was originally a video game. That video game had 3 endings based on the choices of the main character, Shiro. And so because of that, there were 3 different endings to this. They adapted 3 different animes. No one watches the first ending, which is Fate, because it was not done by Ufotable. It was done in 2006 by Studio Dean. No one watches that because it's you can go back and watch it if you want, but most people don't because it's outdated. The second ending is Unlimited Blade Works. That is the second ending with where he ends up, and each one I also say he ends up with one of the girls. In the first ending, the Fate ending, he ends up with Shiro. In the second ending, the Unlimited Blade Works ending, he ends up with Rin. And in the third ending, the Heaven's Feel ending, he ends up with Sakura. So like each ending has like a girl tied to it, and they adapted all 3 of these endings into anime. The Unlimited Blade Works ending is done by Ufotable, and that was a 26 episode anime with two cores. And then Heaven's Feel was adapted into a movie trilogy a few years after Unlimited Blade Works was done. And so that's essentially how I explain it, easy peasy to people. And then if you want to, I usually recommend watching Unlimited Blade Works first and then 0, but you can also start with the prequel and then go into Unlimited Blade Works. They're like, I also explain that like Star Wars, where you can't go into Star Wars or if you know nothing about Star Wars, if you like haven't been spoiled by the famous like meme to oblivion, Luke, I am your father. If you go into Star Wars like completely blind, you can watch the original trilogy or watch the prequels, but no matter what order you watch the original or the prequel in, one of those is spoiling something, because if you watch the original Star Wars trilogy, the Luke, I am your father is a big shock, and that's like, oh my gosh, Darth Vader's Luke's father. But if you watch the prequels, Anakin's turn to the dark side is a more of a bigger shock to you, but then that spoils the Luke, I am your father, right? And so no matter what, if you watch the original or the prequels, like you're getting spoiled by something in one of the others either way. So that's what I try to explain. Like same thing with Fate, because if you watch Fate Zero, there's things in Fate Zero that spoil Unlimited Blade Works or just the Stay Night timeline in general. But if you watch the Fate Stay Night ones first, that shit will spoil shit that happens in Zero. And so regardless, you're getting spoiled either way. Start by the beginning, it all started with Dojin, yeah. Yeah, everyone will always tell you to read the visual novel as well. I haven't even read the visual novel. Dude, it wasn't... The visual novel is only fan translated. I'm not a huge fan of fan translated stuff. It's not that I don't have faith in the fans translating it. It's just I would much rather have like an official way to support the actual creators of the work. And then on top of that, just to have it easily accessible instead of it being like a file I have to download and then like go through on my computer. It'd be fucking like sweet if it was just like a game on Steam, you know what I mean? Instead of having to go through like third-party shit. All right, let's finish this node.
Phew, when Spartacus got Lamia in that suplex, I wasn't sure how it would turn out.
All right, what's next? Oh, another lion? No, it's not. This is a lion, yet a lot more ferocious.
Could it be a chimera?
What an abomination! Well, never in my lifetime have I encountered a creature like this. The trembling that I feel is by no means my imagination. Let's do this, great lion. I shall risk my life to obtain my freedom. Gah!
Let's go, Spartacus. Rawr.
I am victorious!
I'm exhausted.
Well done. You fought well.
Thank you.
All right, what's next? What is the meaning of this? The Roman soldiers have disappeared. The campsite is gone too. What's this? Now I'm troubled. What am I going to do now that the oppressor is gone? I was to regain my freedom after I defeated the oppressor. Now that he's gone, how am I going to... Wait! Could this be what true freedom tastes like? Master, what do you think?
Well, let me see.
Wait! There's more oppressors out there in the world. My fight won't end until I've defeated them all. Yes, without a doubt, until that day arrives, you're coming with me into the depths of hell. Oh, my master!
Let's go. Spartacus the GOAT. I love him so much, dude. Lost Belt 3 made me fall in love with him. When he went, man defied, fucking rebelled against gravity, dude. That shit was so badass. For the time being, he will accompany his master, but if his master shows even the slightest attitude that they are like a master, he is sure to immediately plan a rebellion. Even the bindings of the command spells will have little effect, and he will become a troublesome opponent. I love Spartacus. I wish one of these costumes was like he was in the Final Ascension there, where he has the cape, but not the helmet. That's what I wish. I wish he had an Ascension where he had the cape, but no helmet. That'd be sick. All right, which one should we do next? Let's do St. George's.
Teacher, I have a question. What's the difference between a lizard and a dragon?
Good question. To answer first, we'll have to talk about the phantasmal species.
So, what's going on here?
Teacher? I'm not sure. You there! No whispering in class. This is important.
Woo! Lights out, for me. Good night. Good night, Yowie.
Thanks for hanging. Isn't the story with King Hassan or whoever the king of the assassins really, really good? Camelot, yes, that's where... So all of the stories up until that chapter were written by other people. So Nasu is the one that wrote the original Fate Stay Night, right? And so Nasu is the one that like came up with all the Fate universe, and that's why we call the whole universe the Nasu-verse, right? Nasu took over for the story at that point, and so like Camelot is Singularity 6. Nasu wrote Camelot, and then he also wrote Babylonia, and then he also wrote Solomon, which were the last 3 chapters of part 1 of FGO. That's why it gets really good at Camelot. Camelot's good. Immediately, like, the reason why Camelot was so good for me is because as soon as you get into that story, like, shit's already going down. Like, you get into that chapter and like the stakes are already super high, so you already like, that's the story gets real like the second you get into that fucking story chapter. That's why I liked it anyway. It was so different compared to everything else, because everything else feels like a parody, like up until that point for the most part. Like the stories up to that point weren't too great, but Camelot, it gets really, really good. And then Babylonia is even crazier. Babylonia is fucking insane. That's why it was the first FGO story to get an adaptation, because Babylonia's story was so fucking good. And then Solomon after that. The Solomon adaptation's not great, because I think they were running out of time and it was during COVID, but it's all right. It's got decent really good animation in some points. The story and the pacing is just really weird.
Oh, right, but we need to get going to the next dimensional distortion.
True. That's enough prepping. We will continue this lecture in field studies.
Our goal this time is to repair a space that became unstable due to the last ray shift. The problem should have fixed itself when we restored the timeline, but a little remained. My analysis shows that a number of phantasmal species, aka dragons, have fled there. If we don't fix it, the distortion may cause a wide-scale dimensional collapse. So the distortion isn't disappearing because of the dragon's magical energy, right?
Phantasmal species, dragons in particular, generate magical energy just by breathing. The output of such energy is capable of maintaining the distortion.
Let's go, Senpai. Doctor, send us there. Okay, this is an irregular race shift, but it's all set. Max, go slay us some dragons. Woo!
Speaking of Camelot, this OST that's playing right now is the OST that played at the end. The plot twist that happens at the end of Camelot, this is the OST that played. That shit was so fucking good. This Camelot, this OST and that plot twist is what made me fall in love with the FGO story. So fucking good. I can just see the difference between Nasu's writings and others, really. Like, it feels like you in and makes you want to not skip a single dialogue. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I love Nasu's writing as well. It's so fucking good. The philosophical and, like, moral, like, it makes you think, right? Like, that's, I think that's the best way I can explain why I like Nasu's writings, is it just makes you think about shit. Like, the philosophical and moral, like, grayness, I guess, and then also it's just fun fiction. Like, the action is really good too. He knows how to write really good action, conflict, and philosophical and moral grayness. It's really fucking good. Ugh.
So this is the dimensional distortion. Woo!
Looks like you made it, but it's just like another world.
It's a rare phenomenon, but I'm detecting draconic essence from our surroundings. Let's take a photo to record this.
Is that a camera?
Yes, Master let me borrow it. There were none in my time.
Oh, is this where Georgios fell in love with cameras, huh? Because I knew he liked cameras. I didn't know when that happened, though, because it definitely didn't happen in the main story.
It is truly a powerful relic that instantly paints what you see. At first, I just collected the paintings, but lately, I've gotten into it. Look at this new lens, for instance. Photography is a fascinating and endless abyss.
I'm glad you like it. Relic.
Thank you for this wonderful present. I shall repay you with my blade.
Hey, no time for talking. They're here, 3 of them.
Master, be careful. Let's be on our way then.
Foo!
Didn't Nasu also write the conversation between the 3 kings, Saber, Gil, and the king of Persia? I think. I forget who the guy was. Oh, the Alexander the Great in Fate Zero. Are you talking about the one in Fate Zero? The Banquet of Kings? Is that what you're talking about in Fate Zero? Yeah, that's the one. He might have. I know Fate Zero wasn't written by Nasu, but he overlooked it. Who wrote the Banquet of Kings in Fate Zero? He might have. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know all of Fate Zero was written by another writer, but Nasu, everything that comes out of Type Moon, Nasu like overlooks, if I'm not mistaken. Urobuchi was the main one behind Zero. Gotcha. Yeah, and they were light novels too. My favorite part there's a whole episode that I love in Fate Zero that's called The End of Honor, I think is the name of the episode. It's like the halfway episode, like episode 12 or some shit. Fate Zero, The End of Honor. I think that's the name of it, right? Yeah, season 2, episode 3, so it's like episode 16. That episode is so fucking good. That entire, from start to finish, that episode is fucking phenomenal. The End of Honor. Yeah, the Darius moment, yep. Or, is that his name? Isn't it Darimud? Darius? Can we call him just Darius from now on? We out here buster farming, baby. Thought Darius was the king of Persia or some. He went against Iskander during his conquest, if I remember right. Is there a king of Persia in Daramud? Daramud's Celtic. Darius the Great, Persian ruler? What? Is he? I don't think he's a servant, is he? He's definitely a real person. I don't think he's been in Fate. Oh, wait, he totally is. My bad. He's in FGO. He's the berserker that I always fucking forget about. He's like giant too. His unit is huge. And he's in Fate Extella as well. He's a berserker, 3-star berserker, I think, and he's like fucking massive. Darius III was a king of Persia, which is impressive for someone who aged 3 years. Yeah, he looks like a statue. Like, he doesn't even look like a person.
We did it, Master.
We killed the dragons!
No, these were a lower subspecies of dragon called wyverns. These wyverns lack the magical energy to maintain such a space as this.
Yeah, defeating them didn't change anything. I'll trace the reaction. What the heck?
There it is. Prepare the camp. Prepare for combat.
Dragon!
This reaction's incredible. It's 3 times bigger than a normal dragon. I mean, there aren't really any normal dragons, but what's going on here?
A mutation, or something like it?
No, nothing so simple. It feels as though it's absorbed the others.
Absorbed them? You mean it ate them?
Yes, I've never seen such cannibalistic dragons before. It has the power, but little intelligence. Either way, it's still a rare species. Let me take a photograph.
You can do that later, but if it ate the other dragons... A dragon's just a giant lump of magical energy. If it ate them all, this thing is crazy!
Mr. Geo, how do we deal with this?
Mr. Geo?
Calm down, Mash. Your teacher's name is Mr. Georgius, not Mr. Geo. And it doesn't matter what kind of dragon it is. None shall survive our attack. Dragons were born to be eradicated. Be punished for your sins, dragon.
Let's go, Master.
You also got Daddy Napoleon to NP5 last night. The great work, let's go. Napoleon the GOAT. You planning on Buster farming with him? I need to get mine leveled up so I can Buster farm with him. Yeah, but I need Oberon, yup. Oberon's right around the corner. Ooh. Did I mess up the skill ordering there? Oh, I didn't. Thank you. I was worried it did. Damn! Artoria cards, go!
This is the end. Take this, Ascalon!
Did we get it?
Man, that was one tough enemy, huh? Oh, now that the dragon's gone, the distortion is starting to close. I'll bring you guys back. Get ready. Setting coordinates now.
Nameless dragon of another world, rest in peace.
Teacher, aren't dragons sinners?
Even if dragons are sinners born to be destroyed, that doesn't mean they deserve to be destroyed. Sin and punishment should be separate things.
Senpai, we need to go, or the distortion will close.
Let's go, teacher.
Yes. Oh, let me get one last photo.
Oh, forget about that.
Foo! What's up, Notorious? Ooh, let's go, baby. Georgios' profile. Georgios would gladly give his soul to his master in order to save the world. He would risk his life without hesitation. A master must act honorably for Georgios to dedicate himself to them. Dope. All right, I need to get some sleep because we're going to do an early stream tomorrow and read both notes and... let's do the Edward Teach one, the Ishtar and Emia ones. And then I think that'll be enough to get the 10 Saint Quartz. I'm going to be up early streaming tomorrow, though, chat. For we're going to stream both notes and Garden of Avalon back-to-back, baby. Are you watching the new Fate show? Yep. They haven't... It was just one episode for now. They just announced, they did the one episode and then they just announced, sorry, I'm getting lost in Koyan's booba there. What Arco, you went crazy. They just announced Fate Strange Fake to get like an actual full season after that episode aired, and so we don't have a release date for it yet. It was just the first episode, but I'm anticipating a release date for sure. That first episode was really good, and anything with Gil and Enkidu, man, I always get so excited. And they really brought out the America in this Grail War. I always like how interesting Grail Wars can be in Fate. Like they always come up with like unique ways to make it interesting. Love the meme for the show that the guy representing USA is casting the spell 556. Yeah. The CIA, and he's a CIA operative too that is like just going out of his way to kill leaders of other countries, just like the CIA for the US do. Yeah, pretty fucking funny. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So the whole thing, if you don't know, the reason why Fate Strange Fake is such a like interesting Grail War is because they're casting a fake Grail War on top of like, or a real Grail War on top of a fake one, or a fake one on top of a real one or the other. So like two servants from every class, like there's two Grail Wars like going on like on top of each other. That's why it's gonna be super interesting. LB6 win, hopefully this Sunday. That's the plan at the moment. So tomorrow morning, and it's not going to be super early, Notorious. It'll be like 5 a.m. PST, my time. Like, because I get home from work around like 3, 4 a.m.-ish, like 4 a.m.-ish, to be honest, and then it takes me like an hour or two to take a shower, get food, get stream ready, and all that, so expected around 5 or 6 a.m., I would say, PST. That's why it's called Fate Strange Fake, yep. Thought it was announced for 2024 or something. If someone wants to correct me and look it up, feel free to, but to my knowledge, it doesn't have a release date just yet. They just announced, they greenlit it. They just greenlit the Fate Strange Fake getting a full season. You'll probably be up around there, and let's go. Yeah, so tomorrow, chat, I'm not ending just yet. We're gonna do a few more nodes, but tomorrow expect a stream. Tomorrow morning, expect a stream where we're gonna be reading notes and then Garden of Avalon to get some more Nasuverse lore before starting LB6 Sunday. And Sunday it won't be in the morning. Sunday it'll either be in the night. It's going to be a long first stream for LB6. We're probably going to go for a while because LB6 is a massive chapter and I would like to finish it before the lotto. Hey Villain, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and all those emotes, my friend. We just got a new animated emote called Koyanskaya Salute. It's the girl right there on screen, Koyanskaya, giving a good old salute. It's a cute animated emote. But yeah, anyone who wants to participate in the reading for some Nasuverse lore, show up tomorrow morning, and then either Sunday night / Monday morning. It'll probably be like Sunday night going into Monday morning, is when we'll be streaming the first chapter of LB6, and we'll probably be going for quite a bit because I want the LB6 streams are going to be pretty chunky because it is a very large story chapter. There was a bug in the loot pool yesterday that I didn't get to log in for, so I saw that. The disabled it right before you logged in. Sag. Was that was the St. Quartz one, I think, right? Oh, for Diablo 4. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought I saw the St. Quartz one the other day. That one was wild. We need Koyan Smug. I know. I wish I had the emote slots. I don't. All the emotes that I have right now are all the emote slots. Like I can't add any more. I have one more animated emote slot, but I don't have any normal emote slots, unfortunately. I'm using them all up. Was that the whole... Oh, that was it. Okay, we've played all the Garden of Avalon songs now. Cool. All right. Let's do Emiya, Ishtar, and then we'll do Edward Teach. To be a master. Oh, that's right. We Kiko did want us to do the this one, the Angry Mango. We do have an Angry Mango emote. What a disaster. What kind of Holy Grail war happened here? No sign of the Mages Association or Holy Church, which means a battle royale among the masters. They probably misused their servants and let them do whatever they want. Max, make sure you control your servants so you don't end up with a mess like this. Control my servants? Is it wrong to let them do what they want? Use your command spells to keep them in check. If they're up to something, teach them a lesson or make them fight. Many masters use their command spells to force their servants to commit suicide as a safety measure. When a master realizes a heroic spirit is too much to handle, using the spells that way can save many lives.
I see. It's true that there were many servants who just want to cause destruction. Most berserkers are like that. I didn't realize you could use a spell that way. As expected of the great Emiya, a true veteran who's been through the many Holy Grail wars.
Yeah, well, when it comes to Holy Grail wars, I know more than your average servant. Alright, Max. This is a good chance. I'm going to give you a proper lecture. Of course, Dr. Roman has already taught you what you need to know about combat. So this time, I'll teach you about something you won't see in the stats, a heroic spirit's attributes. Heroic spirits can be divided into 4 main categories: human, earth, heavens, and star. Those under the human category are people born after the AD and praised as heroes after their death because of their great deeds in life. Some of them were actual superhumans when alive, but most of them were only glorified after death. Anderson, Shakespeare, Robin Hood, and Lady Nightingale would all be examples. Next, the Earth category. These are heroes spoken of in local folklore.
This feels like another long talk. Max, is he always like this?
Sometimes he gets this way. His attribute is talky mom.
I see, the talky mom attribute, eh? Well, we'll just have to let him talk until he's done then.
The fourth... No, I don't know any of these. No, give me the lore. I found this interesting. The fourth category is star, is where things get important. The star is a special category. It represents mankind's hope and symbolizes overcoming hardship. This category might seem powerful as it has no weakness against the other 3, but its true nature lies elsewhere. There's another category equal to the star. That's the 5th. We were interrupted just as it was getting good. Max, prepare for combat. They must have smelled us. They'll make contact in 20 seconds.
Right, preparing for combat immediately. Initiate anti-wild beast combat.
Wait, I was finding that interesting. What was Earth? So human is after the 80 era. I imagine Artori is a star then? Or, I think star? Star is the symbolism of hope. Because that's like what Excalibur is, right? You really want NP levels for Emiya? Well, at least he's permanent. He can always spook you. I've been spooked so many times by that man. Oh, Artori is only Earth? What the fuck? Oh, Earth is from folklore. That's what it is, right? What was the third one? Heaven, right? Heaven, I imagine, is like divine, right? That would make sense. So, like, the divine stars, people like Tesla? God, some of this categorizing is so fucking weird. I don't get in the... I would imagine... The way he described star, I would totally think Artoria would fit. Oh, okay, star is like inventors and explorers. What was the third one? There's... oh, yeah, never mind. I already answered it. Heaven. Is heaven, like, divine, then, I would have said? Godly people, yeah? Okay, I got that right, then. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have not explored those traits, like, as much, because normally they're not a big deal at all in combat. Like, I know that you get, like, such as Koyanskaya's skill, or no, it's her second. Apply human special attack, and then against enemies with the human attribute. The human special attack isn't a big deal because human specifically is only like it's not servants. Human is only like the actual character, like the ones that aren't servants, like actual fucking humans, like the Roman soldiers and shit like that. So this one isn't a huge deal, but it can sometimes help. But then there's one that has the human attribute. That's the one that's against enemies with the human attribute is the one that's actually kind of a big deal, because that one is like any character that is like not humanoid, but like is a human. So that one even like a lot of servants have. People who move humanity forward. Even then I'd make an argument for Artoria though. Like, I don't know. Some of those attributes are weird. I was even saying this the other day for like all of the classes, all of the extra classes make sense to me except for Alter Ego. The Alter Ego class actually kind of pisses me off because they're basically, it's the same thing as Alter, but it's like a split. Alter, like a character to be an alter servant is just like a servant that is still that like that character, but from like a different timeline, and that's why they're like Saber Alter, for example. But an alter ego would be a personality that split off from that person and became their own servant. Like they're so fucking similar. I don't understand why all the alters aren't just alter egos. Star and man are dependent on class? Servant versus servants are star? Oh, all servant versus servants are star? So all the servants from the Saber Wars? That's so weird. Honestly, if I'm being honest on what my favorite class is, it's probably Foreigner. These foreigners are all connected to an outer god somehow, and I think that's fucking badass. I never read the, what was that event that explained the foreigners? I never read that event because it said it was spoilers for Lost Belt 4, which it really wasn't. It was just like revealing Nemo's name, which I already knew at that point. I should have read it, but when that comes back around as a main interlude, I'll read that event. What was that event called? For Gil specifically, he is a star as an archer and man as a caster. Oh, interesting. They're different, so it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me too. Hey, what's up, Fez? How you doing? Yeah, human and man are different, which is, oh my god, dude. I know a lot of it's probably just like translation issues or like localization shit, but Jesus, yeah, the human and man being like completely different things is so fucking annoying. I think alter is the side of the servant don't normally have like their, yeah, no, I get the difference 100%. They're just so fucking similar that I hate that it's a difference, if that makes sense. Like the alters and alter egos are so similar that it annoys me that they're different. Human attribute is the man attribute. The human attribute and the man attribute are the same. Wait, which one's the different then? Doesn't Coin Sky have like two that people were complaining about, or was it Coin Sky and Morgan have two? Human attribute and the man attribute are the same, but human trait is different from the human attribute. What, dude? Nah, Fez, you Fez, I'm done talking about this shit, dude. You're gonna break my brain. No. It's too early. I don't even know what the fuck you just said. Oh, fuck? Human does not equal human. It's as simple as that, Max. Oh, man. All right, Papa Emiya, sit me down and teach me. Yeah, cook me some rice. Cook me up something good and teach me all about this shit.
For our next topic, I'll explain what makes each class unique. We'll start with the archer class.
No, I already know this shit. Oh no, is he gonna tell us archers use bows? Tell me that all archers are archers, Emiya.
Archers, as the name implies, use a bow as their primary weapon.
What do you mean? Emiya's lying.
While inferior to Saber and Lancer in close-range combat, they excel at providing long-range support. They also have a skill called Independent Action. Even without a link to their master, they can function for a while on their own.
That's what he did in Unlimited Blade Works. But they won't be able to maintain the physical body. Lack of energy source aside, they wouldn't be forced back to the throne without an anchor to this world? Or wouldn't they be? I gotta burp. Burbo would be happy. Burbo would be proud. Lack of energy aside, wouldn't they be forced back to the throne of heroes without an anchor to this world?
Normally, yeah, but with independent action, they can ease up the force exerted by the world. After all, there are many stories of snipers camping out 3 days and 3 nights just to hit their targets. Think of it as a skill that allows them to function for a few days apart from their master. What's important is that the skill differs from Assassin's presence concealment. It does not conceal your movement. Stealth operations thus require the appropriate skill or backups from their master.
Archer, I hate to interrupt Max's lecture, but as I'm sure you're aware...
An enemy attack, right? They always pick the worst timing. It's so hard to have a class outdoors.
I probably should mention that Archer's loud voice is telling the enemy exactly where we are, right?
What's a bow? Oh, like these characters, for example, like these characters would have the man attribute, right? No? Human. Then they're human, right? Is that it? Well, maybe. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. I know that the normal characters, I was listening to a YouTube video and they were saying that like the Koyanskaya thing, her second skill, apply human special attack. They were saying that this human attribute, like it's a very rare attribute that usually only applies when you're like going against like the Roman like soldier type of enemies. They said normally that's not going to help you against like servants. So it must be like these guys have to have that, right? I hate this shit so... Why do they make this shit so confusing, man? Fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, so it is two things. So there's that is so fucking annoying. So there's a human... Apply human special attack. That's one thing. And then the human attribute is a second thing, dude. Oh my god. It is two things. And then there's a man something else too. So there's a human something, there's a human attribute, and then there's like a human trait, then there's a human attribute, and then there's a man something else too. Man is people who completed great deeds as normal humans. Human attribute is the same thing as man attribute? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Lance Artorias Heaven attribute? That makes sense because the Rogue Demiliad's like, she was like a fucking god in that singularity. Wait, what did these soldiers have then? Like these soldier A, B, like when you're going against like an actual like Roman soldier or like these pirates, like what do they have? Yeah, like I'm not worried about it. I'm not trying to figure it out like for gameplay purposes. I'm just curious at this point. Those soldiers could be undead. Well, say I'm going against a Roman soldier, what would it be? Say these guys weren't undead, what would they be? I get that they like these might just be like zombie sprites. Either demonic or human. Gotcha. That was my question. So, and that's what? That's a trait? Oh, here we go. Roman soldier. Attribute man. Okay, so they have the man trait. Or the man attribute, which is... Whoops. I keep clicking on the wrong one. That's that. That's the human attribute. That is so fucking annoying. So the human... Oh, wait. I'm done trying to figure this shit out. No. I'm done. That shit is so confusing. Scroll down on this one. Oh, the fifth one is the fifth one is Beast. That's why Emiya got cut off there. Interesting. Okay, so you have man, earth, star. I am not clicking on the beast one because I'm pretty sure there's fucking shit in the future. Oh, interesting. You got all the characters there. What the? Okay, I cannot be on this page, dude. There is some shit I've never seen before. Bam, bam, bam. Heaven attribute is the sky attribute. I'll try to do a TLDR in Discord if you want to check it out on your own time. Sure, just at me and I'll try to fucking figure it out. Every enemy falls under one of the 5 attributes. That makes sense. And they're a fucking, it's its own sort of like class advantage, disadvantage thing. Like one is effective against the other, right? Or rock, paper, scissors type of deal. But they're not as effective, right? It's a very small damage multiplier, if at all, right? Like that's why most people just ignore them. It's only 10%. Gotcha. All right. Papa Emiya, you got anything else to teach us? Traits and attributes are different things. Dude, my fucking brain.
Lastly, a word about what it means to be a master. I'll tell you how to get along with your servants.
You're still keeping this up? Man, you don't know when to quit, do you?
What are you talking about? I'm here lecturing because of the people at Chaldea won't. I heard how you became a master, Max. You're no mage, and you have no experience. You became a master by accident, yes? Even if no one else can do your job, that's still absurd.
I should at least teach you how to act like a master.
I'm sorry, Senpai. Emmy is right. None of the adults left at Chaldea are any good.
I do feel bad, you know. I'm devoting myself fully to medical work as well.
Enough. We're talking about servants. They are heroic spirits from many different eras. Basically, a servant will be more powerful than their master. You understand that, right?
Yes, no one needs a familiar weaker than they are.
Correct. But it's wrong for a master to unduly respect or fear their servant. They have achieved great things, but within the confines of the contract, that means nothing. The master and the servant relationship is defined by the contract, but mentally, it's best for them to be equals. Listen, even a godlike servant got their start the same way as you. Anyone who lives in the modern era uses the wisdom their ancestors left behind. Servants are no different. Even heroic spirits achieve deeds with the help of others when they were alive, and that's why they chose to contract with you. In other words, being summoned and relied on isn't necessarily a bad thing for a heroic spirit. For example, how would you feel if something you left behind could aid the people of the next era? Well, that would be kind of nice. It would feel like the proof that I lived. That's right. Servants feel the same way. The deeds you did, the things you left behind, nurtures the next generation. All servants take pride in that. Doesn't matter if the servant is good or evil, servants and masters are mentally equal. A servant aiding a master is simply a matter of duty. That is what it means to live on this planet. What you do will surely help someone in the future.
Someone in the future?
Mr. Emiya, I hate to interrupt the speech, but...
Very well. I've said what I must. So, what is it this time? Golems? Skeletons? At this point, a wyvern wouldn't surprise me.
Well, honestly, we shouldn't be seeing any of these here.
It's an army of female soldiers. I have no idea why. Gorilla-like women. In other words, gory ones. What? They're heading straight for Emiya.
My bad luck with women is following me here. It feels like someone's doing this deliberately. Okay. No one needs a familiar weaker than they are. Meanwhile, Woody, yeah, dude. Max's greatest hurdles, learning about the moon and learning about human trait versus human attribute. Yeah. Don't even mention the moon in my presence. I don't think Servant Emiya takes pride in what he left behind. Depends on the name he's going by. If he's calling himself Emiya, he's a lot more okay with himself than the other thing he calls himself. Interesting. Is the other thing he calls himself nameless, right? I think, because that's from the CCC/extra timeline, right? In extra, yeah, gotcha. In FSN, he just goes, I don't know, I got amnesia, yeah. Dude, that plot twist blew my mind. Unlimited Blade Works was my first anime, Fate anime, and dude, I got so hooked on Fate after that. Holy shit, that shit blew my mind. That plot twist was so fucking good, because up until that point, you think servants can only be summoned from the past because they're all like heroic spirits, and I kept remembering like, who is he? And I watched it with my buddy Mist too, and up until that point, he thought because he Unlimited Blade Works was his first anime too, and he had read like the story of King Arthur, and he saw how Archer interacted with Artoria, and you could tell that like Archer like had some kind of relationship with Artoria in his previous life. And so he was thinking the whole time that Archer was Merlin from the my buddy I didn't tell him because it was his first Fate, right? But he was thinking the whole time that Archer was Merlin from the Arthurian legend, because he had read the Arthurian legend but had never experienced anything in Fate. So experiencing UBW, he thought Archer was Merlin, which is funny. Watching Fate Zero after Heaven's Feel? Yeah, that's what I did. Dude, that shit, dude, when they went to my biggest, because I watched UBW, Heaven's Feel, and then Zero, and I got big feels when they got to the, when I finally learned that, like, why the summoning circle was in the shack. I was like, oh, bruh, pain. But then the big plot twist happens when he says, because you could tell something was weird with the necklace. Like, all the foreshadowing is there. Like, it's so fucking good. All the foreshadowing in the writing is so perfect because you can piece it together if you're smart enough. And the fact that there were 2 necklaces is what really gave it away. And it isn't really made apparent until Archer finally goes... It isn't really apparent until Archer finally goes, servants can be summoned from the future, like, by a slip of events, or if something can be used as a catalyst, servants can be summoned from the future, and then he, like, holds up the fucking necklace, and you're like, oh! It's so fucking good, because he had hung on to the necklace all that time, and it was used as a catalyst because Rin had the original. It's so fucking good. A priest running at you with a rocket launcher, iconic. Sometimes I see some shit and think Shiro should have let Kirei go through with his plans. Dude, let Beast fucking... What? Do we even know, or do we even have any theories on what number Beast, Angry Mango would have turned into? And didn't you read the Arthurian tale? Lancelot did write a chat, yeah, dude. Fucking Kirei, dude. Dude, the reason why I love Heaven's Feel, one of my favorite fights in Heaven's Feel is, I think most people's favorite fights is the Kirei versus Shiro one. The main reason I like it is because, like, when it all comes down to it, at the end of the Holy Grail War, literally the Earth and humanity itself, like, if Kirei would have won there and that fucking Angry Mango would have been birthed, like, we don't know for sure, but it's bad things would have happened. Like, we can suspect that humanity could have fucking, like, obviously a Grand probably would have been summoned to stop it, but bad shit would have happened. And like, when it all comes down to, like, whether or not this fucking beast of humanity is birthed or not, and, like, the world fucking ends, it all comes down to just 2 normal fucking dudes duking it out. And I love that. I love how the fate of the world at the end of Heaven's Field is just 2 fucking dudes fucking punching each other in the face. It's so fucking good. Is this wave 3? It is, so we're gonna use that. Use that. Use that. 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 That Shiro and Kirei fight in the movies cut a lot in the visual novel. That's what I saw people complaining about, but I never experienced the visual novel, so thankfully I just enjoyed it. I was just brr. Fisco burr. Forgive them because of the animations. Yeah, I watched all the Heaven's Feel. I had the privilege of watching them in the movie theater with my brother, me and my brother had just watched Unlimited Blade Works, and then we went to see the Heaven's Feel movies in theaters. And dude, oh my god, the hype me and my brother had, y'all should have seen the look on our faces when the 9 Lives Blade Works happens, because we didn't know what was happening. Obviously, we were spoiler free, right? We went into that 3rd movie like expecting some crazy shit to happen, and when Shiro takes off the wrap and that music starts playing, you're like, what is this? And he's like in his own like mental scape, right, is what that's supposed to be. And like there's this dust, he's like kind of covered in like green, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? And then the Emiya theme starts playing, and I'm like, me and my brother both look at each other. As soon as the Emiya theme started playing, we both look at each other, with the fucking Pog face, dude. We both Pog champed so hard. We were like, oh, the Emiya theme. That shit was so fucking hype for us. That's a memory that will stick with me forever, I think. Yeah, the Medusa versus Salter fight, me and my brother were just jaw dropped that entire time. It was so good. 9 lives Bladeworks. No, I think I watched the first couple episodes of Dean's Day Night and I got so angry I didn't watch it again. It's because, dude, fucking Shiro's character is like constantly, I get it. I think a lot of people have said that if Ufotable ever did, I think Nasu, or was it Nasu even himself might have said it, that if Ufotable ever does the Fate route, that a lot of shit will get changed because Nasu was like embarrassed of like kind of how he wrote it, because Shiro treats Saber like he's super fucking sexist towards her, but he does it in a way like the reason why he's sexist towards her, or it's not necessarily being sexist, he's like trying to protect her because he likes her and cares for her. He's like, women shouldn't fight. Like he starts saying shit like that. It's like, okay, dude. Yes, I did watch Fate Strange Fake, but we're gonna avoid spoilers until it's fully out for a week. So like after this weekend, we can talk spoilers, but I like to wait. When it comes to new anime, I like to wait for a week until we talk spoilers to avoid spoiling anyone in chat that hasn't watched it yet. Managed to catch the last one in theaters, was so happy. Hell yeah. That shit's so good. Yeah, I have the full Dean Stay Night downloaded on my computer. I just haven't watched the full thing. It's so hard to watch when Shiro is just constantly like goes up to Saber like a girl that could fucking crush him in her palm and is like, girls shouldn't fight. Saber was a savage in the Fate route in the visual novel. I know you get so much of her backstory too, and I've never Artoria is like my waifu, and I've never experienced the Fate route in any way. Like I only know her backstory from bits and pieces from Unlimited Blade Works and like the other Fate stories. So I'm excited to read Garden of Avalon this weekend because that's going to give us a lot of context to how she became the King of Knights and Light, at least. When Shiro says girls can't fight, Saber was like, and? The original Fate route was a bit hard to read because of Shiro. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's why I can go digging for it later. If someone wants to go digging for it right now, they can. I'm almost positive I read somewhere that Nasu said if Ufotable ever did a Fate route adaptation that he would change a lot of it. And I think people were like, I know a lot of people that love the Fate route to death were like scared that he was gonna like change some shit that they enjoyed. I could have swore I read that in an interview somewhere that Nasu was saying that he wanted to like go back and change it because he was embarrassed. It was like he said he wrote the Fate route like when he was in high school, and he was like embarrassed of like what it was or how it was perceived today, I guess, like reading it back. I'm not positive. I'm almost I'm like 99% sure I read that somewhere. The dialogue of some of the H scenes. I remember when Fate UBW released, I was thinking this is the anime from the future based on the animation CG. Yeah, dude. I would have thought so too. My favorite interpretations of Artoria are her in Fate Zero and Castor Artoria. Oh, dude, I can't wait to read Castor Artoria. Especially because of Kawasumi was saying... I saw Kawasumi and was it this past one? I think I left the room when she said that, but then saw the clip on Twitter where she said that... that voicing Castor Artoria was actually the easiest for her because Castor Artoria matched her personality more than any other version of Artoria, and I thought that was interesting. Don't let Nasu ever cook H scenes ever again. Monka. All right, let's see. Let's finish up this node.
And future generations would know this as the Great Amazonian Migration. The end. Huh?
Doctor, was this your doing?
Huh? Nope. Wasn't me. Definitely not. No way.
Anyway, I think that's the last attack. Emiya, feel free to continue.
Never mind. I think I'll call it a day. It was rude of me to assume you needed those lectures. Max already has many wonderful servants. With Mash Kirillite at your side, you won't be easily defeated. You have a long journey ahead of you. You'll learn through experience, not words.
I'll do the best I can. Mash is the only one with talent.
Max, sometimes you can be brutal, you know that?
Emiya, no, Servant Archer? I was wondering, why are you being so nice to us? Other servants are interested in Senpai's skills. You're the only one who cares what Senpai thinks.
It's simple. Now that you're my master, I need you to succeed. It's business, a form of advertising. I want people to know that that all of my masters succeed. If word gets around the next time I'm summoned, I can ask for a higher price, right?
In other words, it's for your own benefit? So this is for us and for yourself too?
Yes, that's right. For one thing, it would damage my reputation to leave an inexperienced young boy. A true servant helps their master grow, and thus enhances their own reputation.
New Emiya lore. Let's go! I love how his alignment is neutral balanced. Fighting yourself? Stop it. It's not all that great. Oh, man. Oh, interlude for Unlimited Blade Works. What is Oh it's just gender blank. I was gonna say, I was looking at was it Enkidu on Fate Enkidu on the Wikipedia? Oh no, it wasn't Enkidu. Yo, there was someone I found on Wikipedia and I thought it was so badass. I tweeted it out on my alt account. I said, this shit, under gender on the character, it said this concept cannot apply. And I was like, oh, I was like, wait, that's sick. It was such a dope way to describe a character, like a character's trait, because like the mere concept or categorization you humans have come up with does not apply to me. I was like, that's such a fucking badass way to say you're like non-binary. Fucking the fucking mere concept of gender cannot apply to me. Fuck your gender. Spoiler free, did a wall of text about attributes with the examples of servants. Thank you, Ispanir. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I liked it. I was pissed that they cut off Emiya's lesson he was teaching us short, because I liked how he was giving like examples of the servants. I thought that was cool. It's possible Astolfo? I'm pretty sure Astolfo's gender male. Or man, right? Oh, I think do I not have, I don't, chat. Y'all are gonna be pissed. I don't think I have Astolfo leveled up. Yep, I do not. Oh, it's just gender question mark. Dion's definitely question mark because Dion's definitely question mark because of the legend. Yeah, like, look at this. Spoken of as a woman, yet a man, yet a woman, the legendary figure of 18th and 19th century France, a superior swordsman and author skilled in both combat and literary arts. Worked as a spy for the French intelligence against many powerful nations and acted as an ambassador and dragoon regiment commander. Yeah, definitely question mark. Dion's makes sense question mark, whereas Astolfo's just cross-dressing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, you would think Astolfo would be man. Does that mean... Wait. If it's gender question mark, does that mean we can get a summer unit? I know, because John already saw it. Oh, there's a comment in Extella where they say, maybe you really are a woman. Astolfo's gender is the right choice. You can give and receive in the, yeah, just like a Enkidu. I know I've got chocolate. I love Enkidu. Enkidu's my favorite, man. I even, oh my gosh, the craft essence. This is one of my favorite craft essences in the entire game. I love this art so much. Enkidu's outfit there. When are we getting that costume, man? Whew. Enkidu is beautiful. It's not gay if it's clay. I don't even care if it's gay, bro. I'll go full gay for Enkidu. What are some other... I'm totally stalling right now. We should be doing other shit. I love this Castoria one. I love how it's like traditional, like Japanese, traditional Japanese like art. I don't know what you would call that specific type of artwork, but it's like traditional Japanese art. I really like this one, of course. Himiko. Gilgamesh. Ugh. Dude, there's so many good Gilgamesh, like, why can't we get, that's a costume in fucking arcade, and we, like, come on, man. That'd be such a sick costume for Gil. Or is OG Stay Night one? Love this CE, beautiful. That's Takeuchi's favorite CE in the game right there. Beautiful. Oh, I love this one too. And this is probably my favorite CE in the game in terms of the art and its comments, the description. A master and a servant, a relationship formed only through battle. As long as they fight well together, it hardly matters if they like each other. Even so, amid all that bloody battle, all that conflict, these two somehow reached an understanding. So in that final moment, before they were going to be parted forever, one question crossed his mind. Hey, was it fun? Ugh. Best fucking duo in all of Fate, man. I love these two so much. Dude, I cried like a baby at the end of their character arcs. I cried so fucking hard, man. I was bawling. I hadn't cried that hard. I'm even like tearing up right now just thinking about it. Their character arc was so good. I had not cried that hard since Marley and Me, man. Last time I cried that hard at media was Marley and Me. I was bawling like a baby at the end of their fucking character arc. It was so fucking good. This one just for, literally just for the John outfit. Oh. Oh yeah, I started leveling all the Lost Belt CEs. Just trying to get all these fully leveled up. It sucks they don't come fully MLB'd, man. I wish they came fully MLB'd so I could fucking level them all the way up to 80 if I wanted to. You know what? What's another one that's got really good fucking artwork on? Oh, this one I love. The background on this with the Milky Way. The galaxy in the background is gorgeous. That CE goes so fucking hard. Oh yeah. Carmilla. There were some that were level 1 that I really liked too, I think. There were some 5 stars down here that I really liked that I never got enough copies of to MLB. This one, I love the artwork on this one. Oh my god, this artwork goes, like, I would get this as a poster. That art is beautiful. Look at the sides and shit. Oh. That one's pretty cool too. That goes so fucking hard, dude. For a CE, god damn, that's like a movie poster, man. That shit is so look at the bottom too. Oh, dude, that CE art goes so hard. Oh, dude. Maeve Booty. Maeve Booty. The Maeve Booty CE. Oh, is Pent not Carmilla? Damn. Maeve. Pause. Pause, champ. I love this gray CE. That's super cute. I love the art style. I love the style of this one. It's a very unique style for FGO anyway. Who drew that? Oh, this one. Pain, bro. Bro, I never look at the lore in the background. I love how even the background, look, there's the code remover and like a lore in a box in the background. I love the details in the background on this one. I never realized that she became, I didn't realize until the anime, like it's not super explicit in the story when you're reading Babylonia, but they make it very obvious in the anime and make it super emotional. I cried during that scene so hard when you see that she becomes a Lamu. Oh man, dude, that shit hit me. And when she has the whole scene with Enkidu. This one's cursed. I thought this one was super sweet for the longest time, and it wasn't until like a recent stream when chat told me like, that's Kirei. I thought it was fucking Rin and her dad, and I was always kind of confused why she had tears in her eyes. I thought it was like tears of happiness. No, that's Kirei, dude. That's little Rin and Kirei because he was her godfather. Yeah, that's so fucked. Sadiri, that's her name. I fucking forgot her name. Rip. Got NP2 coin after Angra Mainyu deemed it so. Oh, let's go. Congrats. It's a shame that most of the CEs have garbage effects. Yeah, it does. Who is that? Oh, that's Finmikul. I thought that was fucking. I thought that was Wodime at first. This one's super cute. I love this one. It's so cute. What's on fire there? Well, it's just Nobu's hair. I thought she had a sword or some shit. Nobu. Poolside bar is a nice one. Arjuna alters abs, bro. I want to start using Nobukatsu more in my backline when I have Herc back there, because everyone knows when in doubt, Herc it out with me, right? Herc has won so many challenge quests and boss fights for me by having him in the backline as an anchor, and I wanted to start having Nobukatsu back there, and I was like, I never use this CE. This is probably a decent one to use on Nobukatsu. So I think I might put Nobukatsu back there with Herc on the backline, and then use this CE on Nobukatsu. Wait, to enemy killer, if I sacrifice myself with the NP, does it still apply it to the enemy? I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but after each singularity, that timeline reset right after. No, singularity stay, whoa. I think that is correct, actually, Merlin. You don't think it does? Also, it's not that great? Damn. Would it be better to use like Hill of Kamalon then? I want the, the one that, oh my gosh, I'm so pissed I don't have that John CE. There's a John CE where she's holding Gildarez, I think, in the battlefield. And it's a 5-star CE that gives like 50% charge or something like that to all your allies when you die. And that's like a year 1 CE I missed out on. I'm so pissed I don't have that one. Oh, it's all, wait, 20% charge on MLB? Isn't that, what's Hill of Kamalon do? This one. Oh, this one's 15%. Okay, so it's just slightly better than this one. This one, you can see I leveled it up to 51 because like this is the only CE I use on MASH. The artwork on this is so good too. It's too bad I like never use it, but I literally got this CE just for the artwork. I think it's beautiful. Okay, I'm spending way too much time here, sorry. How many more interludes do we need to do? Whoops, that's not what I went to click on.
暑さ対策はきちんとされていますか？先輩も熱中症には気をつけてください。
2 more. Okay. I was gonna say angry mangoes for last. Damn, we really only did like 4 this whole stream. Do we want to do Emiya's second one, or should we do Ishtar, chat? We can finish up Emiya's right now, or we can do Ishtar's. What do you want? What do y'all want? Which one's better? Yeah, I have the John CE. You mean it's only 20%? Gotcha. It's a way lower cost. Yeah, that makes sense. The Mars Goddess. That's Ishtar, I know. I'm waiting to see if anyone else won Ishtar? Ishtar? Going once? Going twice? Our favorite Buster Farmer, Ishtar, of course. Okay, that's 2 people Ishtar. Let's do Ishtar. All right, 3 nodes, and then we're gonna do Angry Mango and then hop off after that, chat. Oh, you can only bring her. I can't even put a CE on her, can I? Nope. Okay, well, we might as well do the, let's do K-scope memes here.
Hi! What a wonderful day here in Chaldea, don't you think, Master? By the way, I have something to ask of you.
I forgot there's something I needed to do. The exit's over there.
Oh, what kind of response is that? Just sit and listen. You too, Mash. Me too. What I want to talk to you should be obvious. We need to discuss my reward. Reward? But there's no record of Senpai ever asking you to do anything. Well, no, not here in Chaldea, but if you remember, I did something really big back in Uruk. Oh, right, the 3 Goddess Alliance incident. Now do you remember? If my memory serves, I was never compensated for my services. In exchange for my invaluable assistance, you promised me some valuables from you-know-whose treasury. 10%? 20%? Or was it 30%?
How do you know that? How'd she find out?
Did you really think you could keep that from me? As if. You're lucky if I let you slither away from my shrine like a snake trying to pull a stunt like that. I bet he was the one who talked you into that scheme, but that won't fly with me. Well, at that time, it's true that we were all in a dire situation, but I believe the terms set by Master were valid. Yes, they were valid, but that's why you're going to keep your word, correct? Forsaking the oath made by the goddess is a grave, grave crime. Normally, I'd punish you by dropping you into my mini Venus so you could suffer its incredible winds for a decade or so. But since we're such good friends, Max, we'll see that particular punishment aside. Honestly, making such a huge bluff in a situation so dire took real guts, which means you must be a reliable master. But any oath I make binds me as well, even if it's just a verbal contract. I'm sure you all know what happens if an oath a goddess makes is broken, right?
Right. Quetzalcoatl. That's not good.
Exactly. I'm glad you're keeping up there. In this case, if you do not give me my promised reward, you will face swift and severe divine punishment. It's up to you whether Chaldea here ends up like Mount Ibi.
Making Chaldea into an awe-inspiring shrine? Did you hear that, Mash? We'll be so much closer to the underworld.
Senpai, this is no time to be joking around. We need to do something. Ishtar isn't the sort to make idle threats. Myth and our own experience make that very clear. Wait a minute. What do you mean by your experience? Do you actually record my mistakes?
Evil deeds.
Well, Kid Gil mentioned that you'll come in handy one day. We expect the collected edition to be at least 3 full volumes. There's no way I'd mess up 3 times in the same place. Anyway, none of us will benefit from Chaldea's destruction. So let me propose something to you. I'm heading somewhere to collect a reward, and if you help me out, I will forgive your debt and crimes. What do you think? It's not like I'm going to steal Max's savings or anything. Don't you think this is an amazing offer? Working as your collections agent, based on what you were saying, you mean...
You want us to go there, don't you? So I must risk my life for money now? Ishtar's smug.
Ray shifting complete. We arrived at a ruin in Babylon, Master. King Gilgamesh mentioned that he wanted to create an underground treasury the size of a city. It's surprisingly vast, and taking even 10% of its contents may be very, very difficult. No, my standards fee is 30%. Plus the fine incurred for trying to trick a goddess who fought all by her lonesome. Then there's the compensation for all my pain and suffering. Oh, and there's interest incurred over the last 5,000 years. When we add all that together, and all penalties, late fees, expenses incurred, commission, and a few other items, I suppose I can let you off with half the contents in the treasury. Half? Seems legit. Thought we were going for multiple treasuries sort of direction. Well, there's not much point in trying to collect from the dead. Oh, right. King Gilgamesh is already... But if that's the case... You're thinking that a great goddess like me could so easily smash through the front door if it's some storehouse hole... What? You're thinking that a great goddess like me could easily smash through the front door if it's just a storehouse whose owner is gone. That's what you think, right? Yes. Unfortunately, his treasury doesn't work like that. It's still active even after it's lost its owner. Even as an enemy, I have to admit, it's impressive. Does that mean... Yes, the security measures are active. They're as persistent as their former owner was miserly. Wait! Oh, while we're talking, I'm detecting an enemy nearby, preparing to intercept the master. Bum bum bum. Stella! Yeah. I just you just noticed the Tamlin Lancelot face on the stream? Yeah. That apparently that was a real thing in the game. Like when people were like data mining Tamlin Lancelot's like character, like that was like an actual like placeholder for Tamlin Lancelot, which is pretty fucking funny. Like that was in the actual game files. The battle is over. That sure was a lot of Lancers, wasn't it, Master? Did you see that? They were all targeting me. Now that you mention it, enemy placement was very efficient, as if anticipating Ishtar's every move. Right? That formation was downright malicious. It was like they knew I'd float and attacked every time I tried to jump into the fray. But it looks like they didn't expect me to bring a reliable assistant knowing something like this would be waiting. Mash, stand in front of me just in case. Now I feel safe. Yep, you really are a shield for humanity. Ishtar, please don't ruin our formation. Fine. Always the bashful one, aren't you, Mash? Do you not like the physical contact or something? Enough playing around. Let's just smash our way through the door. But I am kind of relying on you, so please keep protecting me and Max, okay? God, I wish I was Mash. Since half of everything here is mine, I can just start taking whatever catches my eye, right? Indeed, that's how conquerors usually talk. That's not true. I deserve this reward. I worked really, really hard, if you recall. I even shattered the foundation of my own city, Uruk. It was really hard fixing everything after that. Ishtar, would you mind if I asked you a question? I believe your shrine is already overflowing with wealth. Why do you love treasure so much? It's not that I love it. This is just the way things are. But what do you mean? You think precious gems are beautiful because of how they sparkle in the light, right? So, would you be able to tell the difference between a precious gem and a pebble in total darkness? No, I wouldn't be able to sense the difference in their magical energy either. Exactly. So in this example, I am the light. Gems I do not own are in the dark. They simply exist and are no different than pebbles. Once they are mine, the gems can properly shine, and those shining gems repay me for the light by making me more beautiful. I'm not sure if it's because of my innate divinity, or if it's just how things happened. But that doesn't matter. The point is, I love things that enhance my beauty. And that's not just limited to treasures. The reason why I rule beauty, war, and the harvest is that the ideal state of those authorities is to belong to me, and things are at their most beautiful when they are in their proper place, right? Yes? You know, I don't remember being quite this infatuated with gems in the past. But now, whenever I see gems, I get this antsy feeling, and I can't help but think I need to collect as many as I can whenever I can. That is likely the influence from your current vessel, Ishtar. Admittedly, I do not know anything about your vessel or how she lived and came to think as she does. Who knows? It's not as if my tastes have changed, just gotten stronger. It might just be a phase. Oh, look! That door! That looks like it's hiding amazing treasure. You're right, its decorations are overwhelmingly ornate, and based on Ishtar's tastes. But why would that door be like that inside of the treasury? Oh good, that's not suspicious at all. Obviously a trap. Obvious trap is obvious. I concur, Master. I sense only danger. What? It's fine. Security outside was super tight, so they don't need so much inside. Gah! Oh no, the door's eating Ishtar. Burbo with the raid! Thank you so much! Hey! What's going on? How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for the raid. We are doing some interludes. Dude! What's going on? How was your stream? Kicks down window. Wait, I need that! It's hot! This is the Ishtar interlude, yes sir. And we're gonna do the angry mango one after this, and then I'm probably gonna hop off after that. No more doors, no more windows. What? I need shelter, Burbo. Burbo, I burped earlier. No, I don't. I burped earlier, and I said you would be proud. I hope you are proud of me. I'm so proud. Let's go. I was the proudest. Was my Burbo burp. There it is. The burp. It better have come from the stomach. It's not the throat. It came from the throat. I'm sorry. It was not a big one. I'll do better next time. I swear. Please don't hurt me. Thank you for the fart, Nightbot. I also got Cheez-Its. New burp tech? Yes, sir. Burp tech. Coming to a store near you. I will be resting now. No, yeah, no worries. Get some rest. I know I always want to fucking It's very rare that I usually myself hang out after a raid for a while. Get some rest. You tired? Good stream? Can I English? I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you get some good rest, Burbo. Get some good stream. Good stream. Yeah, I was like, hope good stream. Don't watch it. Don't worry. Oh, now I'm gonna have to go back and look. You're gonna make me go back and look, Burbo.
What happened? Something nasty happened. I already know it. Bro. Nothing happened? Did you gotcha? Oh, right. Oh, man. The dog kept barking. Oh, shit, the good luck. That's that good luck, right? And I wanted Mr. Hot Wheels. So I did singles. Mr. Hot Wheels? Napoleon? The last two singles? The bonus two? Ash. Oh, Asvataman. Oh, okay. I was so confused by Hot Wheels. I was like, who's Hot Wheels, man? Let's go! I don't even have Asvataman. That is huge. Last two, both golds. That's huge. That's huge. Congrats, Burbo. Hot Wheels, man. Don't make Angry Man even the angry boy, yeah. Last Christmas event was before I played Lost Belt 4, and I remember I didn't know Asvataman's character, and he showed up and he was just screaming constantly, and I was like, who is this guy? I already love him. He showed up and he wanted to kill a dragon. That's why he came with us in the last Christmas event. And he comes with us to kill a dragon. And Kama took the place because Kama wanted to fight us. She was like, yeah, I already got rid of the dragon and it's me you'll be facing. And Asvataman was like, you're not a dragon. Now I'm really pissed. Kama was like, why is he so angry? And someone in chat was like, Kama, you made Angry Man more angry. You will now pay the price. He's so good. I love him. He's so good. He's hot. He's flamboyant. He uses a wheel. And too many people have no idea how that's pronounced to spell his name, myself included. Let's fucking go. He's so fucking good. Stream went crazy. But anyway, rest time for me. All right, Burbo, thanks for hanging. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good rest. What's up, Big Hero? Did I roll? Are you asking me? Yeah, you, okay. I rolled for Koyan and I hit pity. Akiro. I have a story about Vich, man. I have a story about Vich. I rolled until I hit pity. Then I did I hit, listen to this. I hit pity. And then I did a multi after pity and got her again. I was so fucking angry. So I have NP2 Koyan and it costs fucking 930 Saint Quartz. Not fun. Yeah, I reached pity with not a single 5-star. 900 Saint Quartz without even a single 5-star. And then she came twice after I got her for pity, and then literally the multi after pity, a second copy. Very painful. How's the yeah, no, I'm broke. I'm currently in saving status for Summer Kama. She's the one I want. Oberon, because I am a bit of a whale. Over the course of my years playing FGO, I have acquired 10 USOs. So I decided when I got my 10th USO last year, I was trying to decide on who to spend it on, and me and chat all collectively decided we're spending it on Oberon because this summer, after fucking Morgan, Tamlin Lancelot, and Koyan, I knew I was going to be out of quartz, and so we were like, you only need one copy. You definitely only need one copy of Oberon. You don't need multiple NP copies, so going for spending your 10 USOs on Oberon is probably the best bet, and that's what we did. The NP2 redeems it a bit, yeah, for sure. Because I was only going to go for one copy initially too, but I just did a YOLO second roll because I was trying to get the whole reason I did that multi after the pity wasn't even trying to get another Koyan. I was trying to get a Canis because I wanted Canis. But I ended up getting an NP2 Koyan, so I'll take it. You know, your story reminds me of my Muramasa rolls, except that I didn't hit pity, but after my use of 630 Saint Quartz, I got him and then rolled after and got him again. Oh. That's what Burbo was saying. Sometimes it only takes one. Like, after you get one, like, they just start coming in after that. Show me your Saint Quartz status later on. Yeah, I think it's at, like, we're at, like, 80 right now, I think. It's not a lot. And I don't spend on... I don't plan on spending any more money until Summer Comma. I'm saving until Summer Comma, and then I'll spend money if I need to for Summer Comma. But I would like at least NP2 Summer Comma. I would suggest a YOLO roll on Oberon. The Tamlin are good, and if you happen to get him on one multi, you still have USO. That's true. We can also do the daily disappointment too. Until like the last day, and then you use USOs then. There's the probability that you'll get Oberon on first multi. Oberon is very worth much, so yeah, I'm definitely securing Oberon. His art is so dreamy. His art is very cool. All right, hey, I'm gonna keep going with this interlude though.
Oh no, the door's eating Ishtar.
Oh yeah, that happened.
What kind of sick freak makes a door-shaped mimic? You have to build up something like that. You have to build up to something like that. Whoever designed this must be certifiable. Don't tell me all the doors here are nothing for you.
Oh, is it actual doors, dude? Like QP doors?
Nothing for it but to open nothing for it but to open every one of them up. That's a weird sentence. Yeah!
Not an ounce of self-preservation. I knew she would do something like this.
Every single one was a trap. Whoever made this treasury is a real sadist. Commencing battle. Let's just try to hold them back, Master.
Mash is so disappointed.
So I was in the bathroom, right? Updating my game, and then I got tempted since she's right there. So at first, I went for tickets. Your boy got lucky and only used 13 tickets, so now I have a new method of summoning per day. The bathroom ritual. The bathroom strat.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd be funny if we did it'd definitely make for a funny clip on for my clips channel, but I was thinking for my it'd be mad funny for my clips if for my Oberon rolls, I do like a stream called like Oberon rolls and literally like start the stream, just do the USO and then end stream. That shit would be funny. Rolling for Oberon. Goes to shop and end stream. Yeah, exactly. Giga Chad moment. You have what? What is that? What is a US? Huh? Oh shit! I didn't realize that was the last wave. I'm 100 rolls left until pity on Koyan. Now I pray to every god possible to let me have Oberon in like 90 rolls so I can pity Koyan. Oof. Get the whole Saint Quartz counter up and just go lol on it. Yeah. Funnily enough, my daily disappointment that gave me Koyan at reset, I almost did it on Napoleon banner as a joke. If I had done it, he could have been my first USO. Yeah, that's the man that keeps giving me USOs. I don't know why he likes me so much. Napoleon fucking loves me. Yeah, I can't wait to... I gotta level him up and fucking loop with him. Y'all have USOs?
What's with this place? It's all traps and guards. No treasures anywhere. Perhaps...
Maybe we're in the wrong place? Maybe somebody gave you bad information?
Not possible! Do you think I spend my days just aimlessly bombing things all the time? Absolutely not. Thorough intel gathering is the first step to victory. Gilgamesh could never fool me with a fake treasury. I tested the durability of each treasury to find the real one, and even made sure to perfectly conceal my efforts by destroying the evidence every time. The most durable treasury would surely be the true treasury, don't you think? Maybe? It makes sense to protect the real treasury the most thoroughly. That's the whole point of security. Right? That's why I was sure this one was the right one, and I've been spending my days and nights examining its structure in flyovers. You know how I make a copy of Venus with my noble phantasm? Essentially the same idea. I've so thoroughly memorized the layout, it's as if it's been etched into my spirit origin. I can walk through this place with my eyes closed. What spectacular dedication and diligence. I expect nothing less from you, Ishtar. But even after all your efforts, you're still falling into every trap in here. What does that mean? They may be detailed copies, but they're all miniatures that can fit in my palm. I couldn't confirm all the internal structures or copying the complicated structures and gimmicks. But it should be enough that I can remember all the paths, right? Besides, it's such a pain to memorize the location of all the traps. These traps seem to have been placed specifically with intruders who know the layout in mind. In other words...
Exactly. If one can predict how the sneaky rodent behaves, then one knows exactly where to place the traps.
That voice...
I suppose I miscalculated a bit in making my traps too weak, as these rodents are unusually sturdy.
What? Hey, you, what's the big idea coming out here and haunting this place?
Fool! I would never allow my death to be disturbed by something so trivial. But alarms kept ringing all throughout the underworld because you kept getting caught in my traps, and I couldn't stay dead even if I wanted to. And the Queen of Kur kept nagging at me, demanding I either go stop the alarm or wring the neck of the idiot who keeps on triggering the alarm. I'm sorry our terrible goddess is causing trouble. She'll leave as soon as she is rewarded.
Hey, don't apologize to him! And did you just say terrible?
I have a legitimate claim to half the treasure here as my reward. I had no idea that you were talking about what you were talking about at first, but yes, that. How terribly unfortunate for you, Ishtar. You see, that agreement just reached its statute of limitations a mere day ago. Come, take a good look at the contract. Do you see this engraving here at the bottom left at the back side of the tablet that's only visible when you shine the sun's light directly into it? However, in the event that Gilgamesh dies, or if no payment is made within 15 days, this agreement shall be null and void. How unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Good for you, Sidiri. That was my marvelous advice on her part. Who could have foreseen a goddess like Ishtar making such a foolish mistake?
Well, aren't you clever, you Goldie jerk? Looking at you, I'd much prefer the younger you than the way you are now. Besides, there's no such thing as a statute of limitation in an agreement made with a goddess. Either you pay up, or you die, or would you rather I destroy you and all of Urk?
Ha 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 ha! I am only telling you what is in the contract we signed. Besides, I am already dead.
No, that's not my point. If that's how it is, then I'm gonna drag you out of the underworld, revive you, and then kill you again! And then make you pay up.
You really want to repeat your trip to the underworld yet again? Even I'm impressed with how much of a mess you're willing to make of your own selfish desires. That spirit of yours is the only thing worth praising, but since you're grown up, you should always be aware of how much of a pain you are.
Right back at you!
They're practically the same person. Quiet! All of you barbaric thief and her idiotic companions both. You've dragged me into this mess, and that itself would be irritating enough. I'm going to kick you mongrels out, stop the alarm, and go back to the underworld. I am not dying from exhaustion again, now that I'm already dead.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to move a muscle until I get the treasure I'm owed, and I'm not letting you get away. Ishtar's starting to get incoherent with anger, but we're going to have to fight, Master.
Jesus Christ, this is so weird. Max, how the hell do you have 10 USOs already? I'm a bit of a whale, and I just get lucky with spooks. I don't have a single... I don't have a single Jack the Ripper yet. I don't have a single Jack the Ripper yet, but for some reason I've got, like, literally, like, 10 Napoleons. You actually wailed on this game? Oh, yeah. Just a bit? Yeah, just a bit. Just a tiny bit. You know, I spend from time to time. For some reason, I've got 10 fucking... Yeah, I can... Yeah. The shark is how I always describe it, because I go fucking hard for the characters I like. If there's a character I like, I will NP5 that character. Welcome to the real hell. You can never leave. You love that definition? Yup. If there's a character I like, I must have NP5. There was also, before appends were even a thing, I like accidentally got some NP6s too while doing that. I think it was Summer Musashi and then also Jalter on their banners like 2 years ago. I got a 6th copy of Jalter and a 6th copy of Summer Musashi, not on purpose, but literally on accident, because the 5th copy was 2 in 1 multi. So I accidentally got 6 copies of Summer Musashi and 6 copies of Jalter, like, without even trying. Not max NP5 unnecessarily. Yeah, that would be, Achilles spooked me 6 times, so that's a USO. Napoleon has spooked me like 10 times. Like, I'm pretty sure I have NP10 Napoleon without even trying. Like, he's spooked me so many fucking times for no reason. I just got one for Muramasa. I NP5 Muramasa last New Year's, but I got my 6th copy from the GSSR because I was trying to go for Tamlin, my 5th copy of Tamlin Lancelot. And so I got a USO from the GSSR. Artoria, I've been spooked 6 times because I was going for Salter. When I started playing FGO, all I wanted was Salter, and I kept rolling on the story banner because all I wanted was Salter. That's probably where a lot of my, like, 5-star spooks came from too, was because I swear to God, like, the first, like, 2,000 Saint Quartz I've got from in-game from just completing story, I spent on the story banner. Like, every Saint, when I started playing FGO, all the Saint Quartz I received, every single Saint Quart went into the story banner because all I wanted was Saber Altar. I didn't care about any other unit except for Saber Altar because I just got done watching Heaven's Feel and I was like, I want Saber Altar, I want Saber Altar, I want Saber Altar. That's all I cared about. So you have Morgan? Yes, I have NP2 Morgan at the moment. Just waiting for a Reska Gold to come back in October so I can get a few more of her. Yeah. Max about to be broke because of FGO. I time out my payments. I mean, I put a lot of money into this game, but it's not like I'm spending fucking a whole grand all at once. Castoria was the worst of it. I think I learned my lesson after Castoria. If you go back and look at my Castoria rolls, that was bad. That was bad. I think I paid for like 2,000 Saint Quartz on that banner trying to get her to NP5. We'll never do that again. That was crazy. I was there for that? Yeah, I'm never doing that again. I will never go that crazy. I space out, when I pay money on this game, I space out my payments. And this summer has been hard. But a lot of the units were, like, thank God, Koyanskaya was the only one that was actually difficult. Morgan we got really early. Tamlin Lancelot really liked me for some reason. We got 4 copies in around 300 Saint Quartz. Don't know how the fuck that happened. And then Koyanskaya was the only one that pushed me to actually break out the wallet multiple times. For the other banners, I only pulled out the wallet once. Or like I only bought one pack on the other banners. Koyanskaya made me pull out multiple packs. I was not happy about that. I've seen Draco, yeah. I know about that. 1 day sober, yeah, that's what the chat was telling me. I was like, because of all the anniversary and because I didn't have to break out the wallet multiple times on the other banners, I had a ton of Saint Quartz left over, or not a ton, I had like 300 Saint Quartz left over after the Tamlin rolls. I had 300 Saint Quartz, and then the anniversary Saint Quartz was almost 200. And so we had about 500 Saint Quartz ready to go on the Koyan banners. About like a little less than 500 Saint Quartz on the Koyan banner, and I spent all of that and didn't get a single 5-star. That shit was disappointing. Had to go all the way to pity. And now that after that shit, that's why I was saying I think I'm in saving mode for Summer Comma, because I would really like NP2 Summer Comma just to start, and then I can try to NP5er like next summer. Because I don't think next summer is too bad, right? I mean, Arkwade is the anniversary servant, but chat between you and me, I don't really care too much about Arkwade. I know that's like heresy to some people. Oh yeah, Proto Merlin I really do want. Summer Ibuki I'm probably not gonna roll on. Lady Avalon and Summer Scotty I do want though. Heresy I say. I've never read Tsukihime. So I don't even know her character. Yeah, I do want Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin though. Fuck, I forgot about them. Summer Ibuki is the best art circ in the game, and Summer Eris destroys the challenge quest. Yeah. Summer Ibuki, I'm not too. I mean, I'm pretty invested in the Buster meta at this point, and the I have an NP5. I have really good arts units. I have an NP5 Space Ishtar, and NP5 Summer. Fuck, dude, Summer Musashi. Jesus. I have an NP5 Summer Musashi, I have an NP5 Space Ishtar, and I'm going for, I would like eventually, I'm probably only going for NP2 to start, unless she, like, starts spooking me a lot, like, or not spooking, but unless I get a lot of copies of her, like Tamlin Lancelot, I'm probably only going for NP2 to start on Summer Comma, but I would like to eventually NP5 Summer Comma. Summer Ibuki has insane refund and a great support. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that she's a really fucking good unit. She's literally like Summer Musashi if she had a 50% battery, essentially, right? It's just I already have so many other arts units, and I don't. It's mainly my my concern for my wallet. I already have so many other. It's me trying to look out for my wallet, because the other supports I'd rather go for that summer. I want to go for Summer Scotty and Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin. Summer Scotty, Proto Merlin, and then who else comes out that summer? You will probably like Arcade once we read Tsukihime. Yeah, hopefully. They just said 2024, right? We don't have an actual date. Because if it's early 2024, oh, dude, do you think they're gonna try to get me with a watch the Tsukihime English remake come out like early 2024? And then I learned to love Arcade before her banner even comes out. Ooh, they planned that shit. They totally planned that shit. She has a bubbly personality like Musashi. Oh shit. They'll probably try to make it come out before the Arcade banner. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, the JP anniversary servant's gonna be interesting. I will be anticipating. What wave is it? Is this still wave 1? Oh my gosh.
この明かりは星の希望死を照らす命の証決着をつけるぞエクスプレスカリバー
Oh no. We're not gonna have our buffs for the. Damn it! This is an awkward.
逃がしはしない完全放出よろしくね
Or maybe we should do that.
目障りですね取った
The Buster buffs are gonna run out though, but at least I'll have my NP, I guess.
ご用件決着をつけましょうこの明かりは星の希望死を照らす命の証
I assume you're rolling on Summer Kama just because you want her. Then the sense of gameplay wise, she's similar to Ishtar. Yeah, exactly. I am. Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm just rolling on Kama mainly just because I like Kama. If I was rolling for gameplay, I'd definitely save for, and I would recommend anyone who is rolling for strictly gameplay, definitely save for Summer Ibuki, right? Because Ibuki is, I would probably say, or I would definitely say Summer Ibuki is better than Summer Kama in terms of arts looping. I just want Summer Kama because I'm a fucking simp for Kama. Rolling for that final Ascension art, yes. She has a parrot too. Dude, I think her parrot sprite is so fucking cute. She has like a parrot on her shoulder. You know who Durga is, right? He's the new 4 or 5. He's the purple-haired guy that just came out on JP, right? Yeah, I don't know. I stay spoiler-free on the story. But I pay attention to the JP units that come out just for rolling purposes in the future so I know who to save for. Oh, Durga's the soccer face. Okay, my bad. Yes, her mythology, too, I know about, which is crazy. Her mythology is so interesting. Kali specifically is like the... Is it the god of death? Kali... Goddess. Yeah, it is the god of death, I was right. This, when I was looking into Hindu mythology, they're one of the most powerful deities, if not the most powerful in all of Hindu mythology. And I thought the coolest thing that I thought about them was that they're either their left or right eye symbolize past and present. So their left and right eyes symbolize past, present, and their middle eye on their forehead represents future. And it's said in Hindu mythology that their middle eye on their forehead is always closed. Their third eye, their mind's eye, is always closed. But when they open that third eye, they can essentially dictate and change your future. They get to decide your future. And I was like, oh shit, dude, that shit is so badass. They can constantly see the past and present with their 2 normal eyes, but their third eye opens up and they can dictate your future. It's so fucking sick. All right, let's see how this interlude ends.
Now, tell me where my treasures are and get rid of all your traps.
Fool, nothing can ever make me hand over my treasure to you. I transferred it well out of your reach long ago. This is just an extra bank deposit vault.
No way! How could your 3rd deposit vault still reeks of so much treasure? Just how high is your golden rule ranked?
It does make me wonder what too much wealth is, but in my case, I do not spend my fortune. I simply accumulate more riches. I am a true collector. My infinite collection of treasure exists, as I cannot be the true wielder of each and every one of them. But you can be neither a collector nor a wielder, you useless goddess. You do not love your treasures, nor will they ever love you back in turn. You're the sort who comes and goes with all the constancy of a shooting star. So forget about weighing yourself down with more wealth than you can carry. Do not burden yourself with earthly treasures. Flying around in the heavens suits you far better anyway.
King Gilgamesh disappeared. We were able to see him again, but he left so quickly.
Cheer up, Ishtar. Shooting stars are still beautiful.
It's okay. I don't care. Not one bit. I won in battle and he won't bother us again. But thanks for worrying about me. That cheered me up a bit. But we're faced with another problem now. If this isn't the treasure of Babylon, then all my research was for nothing. My plan, or race, I came up with to get the treasure will need to be re-examined.
Oh, was that what the whole summer race thing was about? Was that what Summer Ishtar was all about, was trying to get to Gilgamesh's treasure? I never played it, so I didn't know. That's silly. You may have money, but you're a winner. You may not have money, but you're a winner, Ishtar. A flat, broke goddess is still beautiful.
Is that supposed to be encouraging, or are you mocking me? Which is it? I believe those are Senpai's true feelings, and what King Gilgamesh said before he left didn't sound like mockery to me either. Don't you think that this is his own way of acknowledging who you are? Who knows? Being correct and being right aren't always the same thing.
Oh my god, they did the thing! They did the thing, chat. Oh no, I can't believe they fucking made fun of. Oh, that's the second time they've referenced the bad translation in the subtitles in Fate Stay Night anime adaptations. That's so funny. Being correct and being right aren't always the same things. That's so good.
Even if he did praise me, I'd much rather have found out where the treasury is.
This was a lot of trouble for nothing.
That's the last thing I wanted to hear, dummy. You better hold your tongue, Max. Listen, I'm never going to give up. I'm gonna redeem myself for the blunder at the demonic front.
Summer Ishtar was trying to recreate her lost bowl of heaven. Oh, that's right. She did lose that bowl. Didn't someone tell me that the bowl shows up somewhere else? That it was like a multiverse, like a funny multiverse thing, that like the bowl that she loses here shows up somewhere else? Oh, it's a spoiler? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, don't say it! I think that's where I thought of too. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Here, how do I wait, how do I do the message? Oh, not timeout. Or here, I'm going to time out 1 second. There you go. You're fine. I kind of already guessed that because I know of something that would have made me hint to that, but I just timed it out for 1 second just in case other people come in. Message is still there for you though? Okay. Well, at least I purged it from the stream screen. So people that come in don't see it. Or they probably would have no context of it otherwise. All right. So that was Ishtar's, and we're gonna end it with Angry Mango. Oh, it's only 1, 2. Let's go. Oh, it's an Avenger? Are we actually going up against him?
It's Morbin time. Dude, I always fucking get all feelsy inside every time I see Roman. Hey there, Max. Sorry to bother you on your day off. It's not really an urgent matter, but we've discovered that Shiba is trying to process a very heavy load at the moment. One of the areas of observation is making Shiba oddly sluggish. It's not exactly surprising as Shiba is getting worn out in a number of places, but the issue is actually where the problem is specifically. And we can't say for sure that it wouldn't affect our ray-shifting operations to the other 7 singularities. So what we should do here is form a team of our best servants and dispose of that bug that has been causing the strain on the observation. What do you mean by bug? That seems pretty vague. Look at you pointing things out and questioning them. Allow me to rephrase. We've detected a hostile signal we believe to be manifesting from our residual spirit origin. Basically, we found an army of shadow servants and want you to get rid of them. It's a rather large army. So far, we count about 2,000. 2,000? That's a lot! You'd think that, but the number is a little bit deceptive. They are weak, exceptionally weak. Even I could defeat one of them. Of course, I'd need a rocket launcher fortified by magecraft to do it. Anyway, these weak servants are piling up like someone's getting rid of them at a wholesale. And that's putting a bit of strain on Shiba, since it observes the density of spirit origins as well a number. Even though the servants are quite weak individually, the sheer number of them can cause problems, and that can lead to observational errors and critical singularities. So I'd like you to head there and eliminate those shadow servants. I'll leave choosing the team up to you. Actually, all you have to do is ray shift to the location and summon your servants. The servants should be able to handle these enemies without much direction from you, really. Roger that, so where are we going? You'll be ray shifting somewhere you're quite familiar with, actually. It's Singularity X. I want you to go back to the flame-contaminated city Fuyuki. You there, mister. Yeah, you. Master. The one changing into a Mysticode and getting all pumped up. I heard everything. You're gonna go and get rid of a bug that popped up in Fuyuki, right? Haha, I'll let you in on a secret. That was my bad, so I wouldn't mind lending you a hand and straighten this little mess out. And you are... Did we have a servant like him? Hey, what are you looking at me like a freaking dumbass for? It's me! Me! Oh, that's just great. All that hard work finally melted your damn brain, huh? Can't remember names and faces anymore? Means you're losing your marbles. Better rethink your whole way of living your weird damn life. Starting to show signs you're getting past your limits, so you better cut back your workload and start getting your affairs in order before it's too late. I'm not that tired. You're that Avenger. Yep, I'm the servant who contracted with you without you knowing or wanting me to. I'm the third-rate servant whose origins are, well, vague. Normally, I'd just kind of peek into the outside world from Chaldea, but I had to call you this time because it's gotten something to do with me. You're going to Fuyuki, right? I'm coming with you. You can count on me. See, this will be my time to shine. Why? Because these enemies are all weak as shit. As one weak-ass servant, this will be my one and only chance to up my kill count. So hey, hold off on calling the other servants, you know, the ones who aren't weak. They get plenty of opportunities to look good. This is my time to shine. So let's do this, just you and me. Let's go fix the doctor's mess for him. I would prefer not to. Taking MASH. What could possibly go wrong? Right. The ones who are quick on the uptake always have the advantage, Master. Of course, it's not really a good thing to be so damn gullible either, but let's just say that's gonna be a lesson dearly bought for you. Anyway, let's get to Fuyuki. You know how it goes. Travel makes for trials, and you never really gain anything without painstaking effort. Don't worry, with me around, this'll all be over in a heartbeat. Won't even have to go searching around the flaming city. Those things are gonna swarm all over me the moment we race shift there. It'll be a frickin' pandemonium. And Master, it'd be great if you just sort of stand back and watch the carnage and look all grossed out. Eh? Okay, let's do this. No more hesitating. Let's go straight to hell, Master. I'm already playing FGO.
I'm gonna show you a real all-out fight. Monka. What's up, Pendragon? Can we get the angry mango emote? Yeah. You ready for Oberon? Oh, my USO is ready. My USOs. What? Carcass. Annihilation Wish. Wait, it's actually 100 of them. What the fuck? Wait, I should have brought a... I should have brought a fucking arts looping comp. You have to kill Lucifer? Should have brought Mango? What does Mango do something unique here? No, he doesn't. Oh. You just should have brought him. Bro, this is gonna take forever. Oh, it's Shell. Hey, yo! Oh, man. Get an autograph. It's actually Satan. You did not expect me to still be here when I got back from the store? Yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming this long either. Think you could have used a few more buffs on Saber there. Fuck that defense, dude. Holy shit. Monka. Oh wait, he's a Shadow Servant, so he shouldn't have an actual NP.
本命こちらです商談終了ご都合は MS まで自由に
No!
過ぎたようで
No!
我がチームお見せしましょう。お守りいたしますお任せを。
はいいいね
はっ感謝解くよ。
はい
行きますか。とやっこの際確実に仕留める。言っとけ。感謝解くよ。
さあすべてのいいのはい
La Gradamente du Hain!
によって磨かれた我が魂の
The Lancer from Fate Remnant. Oh no, crit, dude.
すでに途絶えた
言っとけ。言っとけ。
Oh, it's an irremovable curse, too.
逃がしはしないこの道に勝利をはいいいですね束ねる星の息吹輝ける命の本流受けるがいいエクステ
I missed the 90%.
ならば答えよう
Holy shit, that hurts.
私は
Well, that's GG.
すまない
Alright. Well, hang on.
急にして
ドリンクもうす
我が力のすべてを行きますか。
ぐ歌詞
はっ
OK
我が魂
Let me see if I can see what happens if I break this bar. Just so I can have more knowledge. Oh my god. Nothing.
と言っとけ。あらよ。感謝解くよ。
M ブリ歌詞
Go, Mashu.
お願いします
また俺ようとも中継 あらよ。
Oh no. Mashu, this is your chance.
ドリンク MC 歌詞 MC OK かかってお願いします
Oh, are you kidding me? Well, we have the invincibility here.
あらよ。感謝解くよ。
Alright, what happens when you break the bar?
MC OK かかってお願いします
この際確実に仕留める。
All of them get invincible and it stuns himself. Okay. Alright, we're gonna bring a actual looping team for that, not just a 3-turn loop.
Excuse me. Hey, Deep Fried, appreciate the follow. Streamer, I don't know you were the Saber. You don't sound like her, though. No, that's my dad. They're in the other room playing Elden Ring right now. Streamer, I didn't know you were British. Alright, let's try this again. This is interesting. We've been fucking clearing the, this was a nice surprise, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting, like, a borderline challenge. I mean, this isn't... I was just caught me off guard. I was not expecting a borderline challenge quest in one of these interludes. We were steamrolling all the other ones. Alright, and we have Pierce Invincibility for when he does the invincibility or whatever, so... Let's go bam. Bam. Choose one of those for now. Oh, was this for Bond 10? I didn't even know what it was. You only get this interlude for Bond 10. I did not even know that. Because I like never do my interludes, so this was just in there with all the other ones. Mango needs Bond 10 for his interlude. He's the only one. Gotcha. Interesting. There are challenge quest-ish interludes such as Canis's. Ooh, I just got her too. I'll have to start bonding her. Okay, I'm gonna use this now, just for the guts. Use that. And that. But I thought Bond 10 lines and scenes were only exclusive to arcade. Angry Mango is apparently the exception to that rule. Damn, still haven't broke that bar. What I want to know is how many Saber lookalikes there are now. Do you mean Artorias or Saber faces? Because there are characters that are just Artoria, but just different units. Yes. There are characters that are Artoria, but just different units, and then there are characters that just look like her. Oh, I should have saved that after the NP. Whoops. Oh, dude, this curse is gonna kill us. It's irremovable. Gotta hit him when the defense is down. Fuck, you know, I should have thought about the curse. The Merlin's probably really fucking good to bring for this. Just to mitigate some of the curse damage. Yeah, the curse is unremovable. That's what on the debuff, you see the little white square that's around it. That means it's unremovable. Yeah, we gotta blitz him fast. And my Pierce invincibility is about to be up as well, so I hope this will break him. I don't think it's going to, though. Ah, close. Alright, well, I think we just got the Pierce invincibility back, right? Yep, perfect. I have a guts. I have 1 HP. The curse is going to kill me, and that's going to proc it. Oof. What's up, Jason? No! The curse is still there too, so Musashi's dead here. Let's give her everything we can, I guess. That is everything. Does she have an arts buff still? She does have 1. So I'm thinking, bam. Y'all think Buster NP Buster? Or should we do arts face card Buster? She does have 1 Castoria arts buff on her currently. I don't know what would do more damage. It's either Buster, NP, Buster, or NP, Arts Face Card, Buster. One of those two. I think the Buster might do more damage, to be honest. If you start with Buster and end with Buster, and then hope that Buster crits. I'm gonna go with that. Buster NP Arts? Really? But if you end a Buster chain with a Buster card, that Buster card does like double damage, right? Or not double damage, but it gets the increase of the Buster chain. And then also it's the last card, so it gets the Buster up from that as well, right? You do have the buff from Castoria? Yeah. Oh, okay, I hear what you're saying. So it'll do the Buster chain and then... Okay, so we'll do the crit. Bam. Yeah, we'll try that. Oh, it did crit. Let's go! I don't think this is gonna kill. I'll be surprised if it does. Nah, if I could have had some extra stars for a crit, that would have, I think, if I would have crit. God damn, that hurt, dude. Holy shit. Fuck, I wish I had RNP here. I might just try this anyway and just crit. Buster face card damage in first, second, third position is 100, 180. Let's go. Now for the rest of the 100. Can you imagine? All right, there was our 40 interludes for the, is it 10 Saint Quartz, I think? Give me that void dust. That was fun. That was a nice surprise. I wasn't expecting that in an interlude. Okay, murderfy this last irritating jerk in victory. This city is clean. Huh? What are you griping about, Master? Not good enough. Frustrated. Actually, what was that black thing? Oh, that's me. Say what now? Oh crap, I mean, it's like a metaphor. Those were all nameless things. Failures, losers, wastes of flesh, a mob of the fallen. They're a bunch of idiots who only want to drag you down. They're not out to do any right for the world. They don't want to change the world. All they have is a grudge that is burned into their very being, an instinct that compels them to kill humans. Don't let it bother you. Think of it as a bonus game, like some freaky whack-a-mole thing. What kind of hero was Angra Mainyu? Angry Mango. Not a hero at all, actually. That's originally the name of the devil. Didn't you know? But after a bunch of shenanigans, I ended up with a big fancy name and getup, and here I am. The only thing that's crystal clear is that I'm an Avenger. The opposite of a hero. An anti-hero who allows the hero to shine. A literal and figurative punching bag who was born from multitudinous blasphemies. That powerful resonant never fades, and spirits harboring those feelings even after their deaths are what makes an Avenger. But then again, I don't have any specific grudges, though there are plenty of folks who are really harboring grudges against me. Oh, by the way, just to be clear, it's not about revenge, but avenging, and I just want to make that clear so you get the distinction. So, that's what makes my position as a servant a bit odd compared to anyone else. I'd probably not normally be able to be part of your story. If this were a movie, I'd just be an extra in the background. I have neither a role nor a story, and even if I had, that story is long since over. Even so, this whole mess was a result on my own carelessness. That black thing was just what... That black thing we just saw was an entity that failed to become part of me. It looked like it didn't die off completely. So I did the admirable thing and offered to clean up his mess myself. Honestly, I know it's part of me, but how powerful of a grudge could that thing have? There's nobody left in this city to kill. You know, it would have been cool if they would have made, instead of using the shadow servant of, or the shadow version of, Emiya, it would have been cool if they made it a, like the wolf version of, you know, Angra Manyu's, like, wolf version when he NPs. It would have been cool if it was the wolf. Honestly, I know it's part of me, but how powerful of a grudge could that thing have? There's nobody left in this city to kill. You really don't seem like a heroic spirit who'd terrorize like that. Huh? What are you talking about? I am terrifying. If I had the opportunity, I would kill you and have my way with you, maybe even in that order. No matter how much we get along, any Avenger would slip a knife between your ribs the moment you turn back on them. Turn your back on them. Well, okay, some of the others might go a little bit differently, but like that newbie wearing the black coat, well, I'm sure there's some variance. Didn't anyone teach you what an Avenger is and how to recognize one? Those born from hatred speak of love. What the hell? Why is it slashed like that? And they would show compassion after experiencing cruelty. Those born from love speak of hatred. Those who experience happiness meet their end through betrayal. Avengers are usually one of those two. It's just the difference of whether they scorn love or if they burn with pure hatred. But what both of them have in common is that they have an attachment to humans. Ever hear that opposite of love is indifference? The moment it clings to humans, it loses all chance of becoming something more than human. So you're saying they're ultimately the same people? So you're saying that it's meaningless hatred? Yeah, exactly. It's an endless cycle of what goes around comes around. You're pretty quick. So let's go back. No sense hanging around this hellhole any longer than we have to. Once we return to Chaldea, I'll get back to hiding like that worthless servant I am. So don't bother summoning me, okay? And you take care of reporting back to the doctor. I can't stand that guy. Oh, and one more thing. This is just a little something to say thank you for being the oddball that you are. And maybe we should leave this place as is. Maybe take care of it once the other 7 singularities are done. Oh, does he give us the flower? I bet he gives us the flower, huh? Because that's his bond CE.
Good work, Max. Thanks to you, the strain on Sheba has been sorted out. But you got back a lot faster than expected. Which servant did you take along?
Well...
Avenger? Angra Mainyu, huh? I've never talked to him, but I've been interested in him. He's the evil god of...
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Zoroastrianism? You see? But based on your story, that servant isn't really Angra Mainyu himself. No, he sounds like someone who had the role foisted on him. Regardless, he was obviously helpful in resolving this. I'll go and thank him later. So those shadow servants were linked to Angra Mainyu, huh? No wonder they were similar. So, yeah, I was collecting data on my end too. What I found was that shadow servants you defeated had spirit origins very similar to Angra Mainyu's. I'm speculating here, but Angra Mainyu you had with you has a dormant skill that lets him keep going even after he's been killed.
Oh. Wait, if I would have brought him to that fight, would he, like, have an infinite guts? That'd be pretty cool.
Think of it like a sort of reset button. I'm certain it only works within Fuyuki, though.
Maybe, dude. It kind of sounds like it kind of sounds like it. Think of it like a sort of reset button. I'm certain it only works within Fuyuki, though. He has a special ability that allows him to fight well beyond his own body limitations. However, he's so out of control when using it that it ends up killing him. But should this annihilation wish be used not only to destroy himself, but for some other purpose? Well, he may be able to somehow escape that endless loop of dying again and again he's trapped himself within. And all this time, he'll be cursed by the endless mass of his own corpses that he's left behind. However, it's very unlike he would ever encounter someone who could give him such an opportunity. Because, you know, he's really just kind of worthless. A worthless, cowardly jerk. So to make a heroic spirit like him turn optimist, well, that'd take a saint or something. Oh, this is all fucking him and Karen's fucking shit, huh? His ability in Hollow Ataraxia? Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of... I've never read or experienced Hollow Ataraxias, but I know him and Karen have a thing. And they're fucking weird because Karen's Kirei's fucking daughter and has the same thing Kirei has where she, like, experiences, like... She likes inflicting pain on others and that's, like, her pleasure. And they were, like, Angra Mainyu was kind of talking about that there, too. So, to make a heroic spirit like him turn optimist, well, that'd take a saint or something. Or, maybe he encountered a plain old human, just an awkward sort of person who couldn't leave a servant like him alone. Yeah, that's Karen. Never even read Hollow Ataraxia, and even I can tell that's Karen. Skill rank up. It's still dog shit. Gradually increase your quick card effectiveness each turn, up to 5 turns. And incapacitate after 5 turns. You die after 5 turns. Gradually increase your quick card effectiveness. And you apply guts. Oh, it didn't even have guts before? Oh my god. So he finally got guts. Let's go. In this dualistic cosmology, Angra Mainyu is the only evil. In other words, he is all the evil in the world. That was how he was treated, and as a result of this, he saved the villagers from evil. For if evil is him, the villagers must be good. For this deed, he was summoned as a heroic spirit, a nameless victim, despite accomplishing no great deeds, or much of anything at all. Ironically, the wish of the Grail turned him into a true evil, Angra Mainyu. Given the servant system divides spirits into classes based on their past concepts, he is the extreme exception to the rules. Yeah, he's the... Before FGO, I believe he was the one and only Avenger, right? God, that art is so good. Did Takeuchi draw that? Oh, no. The only known Avenger, I think? Yeah. I think before FGO, he was the only known Avenger. And I don't think the other classes were even a thing. Like, Avenger was like a secret... Avenger was a secret 8th class that was summoned during the third Holy Grail War and fucked up the Grail, and that's why it's all fucked up in 0 for the 4th Holy Grail War and even continues on into the 5th Holy Grail War, which is Stay Night. Because it's only... the Holy Grail War is only supposed to summon heroic spirits. And he's not a heroic spirit. They tried summoning a secret 8th class. It was the Einsburns, if I'm not mistaken. And their dumbasses summoned a secret 8th class that was not a heroic spirit. And because it wasn't a heroic spirit, it tainted the Grail, and he, like, took control of the Holy Grail War that was in Fuyuki at the time. And that's why it's all corrupted in... That's why it's all corrupted in 0... And that's why the events of Stay Night take place too. Oh, that's true. Apocrypha, I think, introduced Ruler with John. Savior in CCC? What the fuck? I've never even heard of that one. Alter Ego is in CCC? Voyager class. Voyager is a class in Requiem? That's funny. And Faker in Case File. That's true. Faker. And then Faker, like, because I remember when I remember when I watched Case Files, and then like shortly after I watched Case Files, the first Oberon, the first Pretender, came out on JP not that long after, and I was like, weird. I wonder if that Faker servant from Case Files would like classify as a Pretender, because they're basically the same thing. And then she came out later as a Pretender, and I thought that was funny. What the fuck was the face cam? No face cam today. We just have my my dad cam. That's my dad in the other room playing Elden Ring. Savior is Buddha? What? Don't even explain that shit, dude. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Jesus Christ. I just answered you, Hacks. It's basically Buddha himself. He can self-summon? That's whack. Talk of Beast as well, thanks to the prototype. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna read notes this weekend, so that should be exciting. All right, chat, that is gonna have to do it for this stream. Oh, look at this. Let's go. 10 quartz. Cool. Do we do the daily disappointment? Let's do some daily disappointment. Give me Canis. Come on, Canis. I would very much like a Canis. Ah, CE. Pain. Alright, yep, that's gonna do it. Hot Wheel try. You want me to try for Hot Wheels? Yeah, I don't have Hot Wheels, so... Oh, I already tried today. That's right, I already did that one. Because I did want Hot Wheels, and then I thought it'd be hilarious if I got another USO from fucking Frenchman himself. A multi? No, I'm not doing a multi. I need to save. Not after hitting pity. Normally I'd say yes, but not after fucking 900 Saint Quartz on fucking Koyon. No way. I need to save. I need to save. All right, chat. That's gonna have to do it. For those who don't know, we are streaming tomorrow morning around 6 or 7 a.m. PST. Sometime between 5 a.m. PST. It's probably not gonna be 5 a.m. because I get home at like 4 a.m. and I'm gonna need like a little more than an hour to shower and eat and get stream ready. So sometime around 6 a.m. PST and 7 a.m. PST tomorrow, we will be streaming Notes and Garden of Avalon. We're gonna be reading those back to back. Very excited. Should be fun. So look forward to that. And then I think that's it. And then obviously Sunday night / Monday morning we'll be starting Lost Belt 6 Avalon Le Fay. Very excited for that. I wanted to read Notes and of course Garden of Avalon before reading Lost Belt 6 because Notes is gonna cover like Nasuverse shit that some of the Lost Belts have sort of been playing around with, and then Garden of Avalon is Artoria, King Arthur's like backstory in the Nasuverse, and because the Lost Belt is essentially that story getting fucked around because the Lost Belts are all alternate timelines, right? And so the Lost Belt 6 is essentially the same events of Garden of Avalon, but they got fucked up and different shit happened, right? And so I'm very excited to read Garden of Avalon tomorrow because I've never read it. It's supposed to be Artoria's backstory within the Nasuverse, and I've never experienced that. And Artoria's my favorite character in FGO, or not just FGO, but all of Fate in general. So definitely excited to read that and see how things differ in the Lost Belt. LB7 is cool. Yeah, so as I've heard, we already know this isn't a spoiler as long as you've experienced Olympus, Lost Belt 5. But at the end of Olympus, they foreshadowed that in LB7, they're trying to summon, or they're trying to do something with an ultimate one. I don't know what the fuck that means, but everyone in chat was telling me Notes explains it. So we're going to read Notes and learn what an ultimate one is. And then don't worry about it. Yeah, well, it sounds fucking crazy. But we're going to learn what an ultimate one is in notes, I'm sure. And then Garden of Avalon is going to give us more context for LB6 as well. Then don't worry about it. All right. That's going to have to do it, chat. Let me see if I can find anyone streaming FGO, but not any English streamers streaming FGO that aren't streaming Lost Spell 6, because I don't want to spoil no one. I'll say everyone's streaming JP, I think. Yeah, literally, I think I was the only NA streamer at the moment, or that's not doing LB6. There's some LB6 players. Do y'all okay if I host a someone doing the JP Tower event currently? We'll do that. We'll just host someone. If anyone doesn't want to stay spoiler free on the Tower event that's currently going on JP, you can leave now. But we're gonna host someone doing the Tower event on JP. It's just an event, not story, so don't have to worry about spoilers, I don't think, unless you're worried about other stuff. All right, everyone, peace out. I will see you all tomorrow morning for notes and Garden of Avalon. Should be exciting. All right, see you then. Peace, everyone. Oh, wait, let me do we gotta load raid. I always forget about that. Don't worry about it. All right, everyone, go show Naneshi some love. Streaming the event over on JP. All right, I will see y'all later. Peace.